Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Coloritaville. Tonight we are having a color sip and chat where we are just going to hang out and do art-related things while we just chit-chat, get to know each other, get to know you guys better. So we're looking forward to anyone who wants to join us in our chat. And yeah, that'd be great. So it's myself, Rene, and Debb Lore is with us today.
Hey guys.
Hi.
All right, and I just received the Zig Art Graphic Twins in the mail that I ordered off of eBay. So what I decided to do was I am going to
swatch.
I'm going to swatch. Yep. I just saw where we had someone comment in our comments like at 5:06. I didn't even know people could get in until we actually went live. Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Were you set in the YouTube? Did you set it?
No.
Weird.
I know. So hopefully Jenny will find her way back to us now that we are live.
Yeah, that's not normal. It shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Oh.
Let me take a look.
Okay, so anyway, I hope everybody is doing wonderful. I think Renee is going to be working in her fantasy and fairy book that is by Christine Karen. She's been working on that handsome man there. I believe he's a fairy or...
Yeah. He's a raven guide is what he's called.
Guide. All right, that sounds awesome. Renee's just checking to make sure we are showing up live on both YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. Deb, what are you going to be doing today? She doesn't want to be on camera, so she's kind of hiding there. Everybody shame her for that. But so, what are you working on, Deb?
I'm swatching my zebras.
So you got the zebra click arts, correct?
Yep.
Yep. Wow.
So she's going to be swatching those. There's a video you guys can watch where I reviewed those zebra click arts, and I absolutely am in love with them. So by all means, check those out. Deb loved them so much she got them, and Renee says that she wants them also. So
yeah, they're...
Oh, I just used one. Oh my gosh. Renee, you gotta get them. Put them to the top of your list. I've never seen anything like this, honest.
Put them to the top of your list.
Oh
Renee.
my goodness.
Yeah, they're on the list. I have bought so many things this week and last week in art supplies. I swear my husband's going to take my credit cards away and shred them up in front of my face.
Maybe it won't be that drastic.
Oh, I don't know. He's got a shredder in the office.
Oh goodness. Were you able to check on that, Renee? Are we actually live?
Yes, we are live, showing live on YouTube. And I'm going to check on Facebook as well.
Okay. Because I know that if I go in there and try to do it, I won't even know where to look. And
we are showing live in Facebook as well.
Alrighty.
So I don't know where she saw it. It is showing that it is a YouTube message. So maybe because we were sitting in the background waiting, it showed as it was published, but not live.
Yeah.
So if you put an announcement on YouTube, it shows as an upcoming until you go live. So people can message on it, like with my live stream for tomorrow morning for our color and chat.
But I didn't do that. I just put a written post up in the community.
Oh, weird. Okay. I don't know then.
It doesn't matter.
I have no idea then. Onward and upward. Because I have no idea. No idea now. I've got my coffee, and I'm working with these shuttle artist grade pencils. And so far so good. All of their cores are front and center, and I'm not having any troubles at all sharpening these, unlike the other ones that I got from them. So so far so good.
Cool.
And you're working on those Zig pens, and you've got the ones that Donna did a video about the other day, right, Deb?
The click arts, yeah.
Click arts.
Yes, I do.
I was watching that video and I went ooh 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 ooh.
Exactly.
And then when I did my video about my cool banks at the end of the video, I went ooh 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 ooh. and I keep on putting them in my cart and taking them out, and putting them in my cart and taking them out.
Don't do that. Just hit the buy button. That's what enabling is all about.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
I have to wait until my credit card statement comes in.
No, you do that before the credit card statement comes in, because when the credit card statement comes in, you may be cut off.
Well,
you got to learn how to work this, Rene.
That's the great thing is my Amazon credit card, he doesn't get the statement before I do.
Oh,
and he can cut up that card. The only problem with cutting up that card is it's embedded in my Amazon account.
Oh, no.
I know.
No.
I have to show some sort of self-control, otherwise, it's going to get maxed. And
yeah,
I'm waiting to send these two back, and that way I can verify. Say, okay, well, I sent those other ones back, so I can get these.
Yeah, and I do get it. Believe me, I totally understand the whole. You don't want to get a credit card maxed out.
No.
No.
And it's so easy to do, especially with art supplies.
My ex-husband was so bad with credit cards that and this is why I try to be very careful. He managed to run up our bills on our credit card so high that we had to refinance our house twice. Just to pay off our stinking creded cards. And I was so glad that those were paid off at the time that we actually finally split up and separated.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because I would have hated had to walk away with all that debt too,
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't want that.
So no, I do. I try to be very careful about how much money I actually put on my credit cards.
Yeah.
Me too, but somebody keeps doing it.
Somebody keeps on enabling us. I don't know who.
Who's doing such?
I don't know who's enabling us to do what here, but
No, but you two are killing me.
I don't know. I just spent $11 on a pencil sharpener because somebody said, Deb told me about this.
Oh, you won't regret that one, I promise.
I don't think so either.
The best investment I ever made in pencils was that sharpener.
Yeah. Well, and if it clips onto my desk and doesn't tear open my desk, then it'll be great. I like my manual sharpener. I just can't stick it to my desk because it's starting to tear up my desk. So
yeah. Well, when you can either use, they have a little bracket, but I just have it sitting. It works, and then I can move it around.
Yeah, and we were looking, and it looks like the professional one, and also, what was the other one called?
Professional and the Supreme or Premium. Premium, that's what it was.
Those didn't have a clip for the desk, Deb.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why she kind of just decided to go with the same one that we have, was because and I was like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense that it doesn't have a way to clip that on.
Yeah, it's like I kind of want it to clip to my desk because that way I
and I've used this one for years, and it works just like when it was new.
Oh, good.
It's got a little thing on the end. You can adjust how sharp, how pointy you want the point. You can turn it.
Oh, yeah.
I would suggest they'll use a regular old pencil and just break the leads off and keep going till you get familiar. Don't do it with your colored pencils first.
Oh, unless it's like the cool banks or something that I've already
Yeah,
don't
right.
like.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Debs. How are you?
Hi, Deb.
Yeah, and that's the, just in case anybody is watching and they're interested, that is the, how is it? Is it pronounced Dow
Dow
D
133
133 DAH
LE.
LE 133 pencil sharpener. It is amazing.
It is, and it's not that expensive.
I
No, it was like
know.
$11.99. It
It
was
was $11 even.
it 11
Yeah.
even?
Yeah, and what was so crazy, Deb, is when we first logged on to Amazon looking, the first one that popped up was like $35. And I said, "Oh goodness!" And then I kind of scrolled a little bit, and then I found the one for 11. I went and looked at my pencil sharpener just to verify it was that 133. And I told her, I was like, "Buy it. $11 is totally worth it."
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it. I promise.
So it is on its way.
I don't know that this was so much in the color order I thought it was in. We'll see as we go ahead. It looked like they were in color order.
Yeah, it's like there's a couple that should be switched around, but it's fine. It's still in the color
Isn't it,
palette.
Deb? Yes, that is an amazing pencil sharpener. That was just, Renee's been telling me that she's been having some issues with different kinds of issues and things. And Deb actually turned me on to that pencil sharpener probably about a year and a half ago, I guess. And the problem I was having was every time I would sharpen my prismas or anything like that, I was buying into the stories that, these prismas are coming to us with the cores all broken up on the inside, and that's why we can't sharpen our pencils. But believe it or not, Deb's like, try this, try it. And I've tried it, and I've only had maybe one or two broken leads since I started using that pencil. It's amazing. Or pencil sharpener. It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
And that's the extent of my knowledge. That's all I know.
That's all I know. I am the master of pencil sharpeners, but yeah, no, I have a tick, I guess you would say.
Do you have a talk?
No, I don't talk. I just tick. But when you're sharpening your pencil with these kinds of sharpeners, like for example, the Prism sharpener here, you put your pencil in, you turn the sharpener. Well, I tick.
You tick. You mean like you have a shimmer or shimmy in your hands? Like,
yeah, it's an involuntary snap of my wrist.
Oh, you're actually having the movements. I got you.
Yeah.
And that's actually what I get at times. I have those. What are that? They're called fasciculations.
And it just snaps the end right off my pencil with a manual pencil sharpener.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's why I use a electric sharpener, because I also have a crank one, which is this one, but it's suction cups. Let's see if I can show you. Suction cups onto my desk. Well, my desk has a veneer on it, and where I suction cup it onto, it has pulled that veneer up.
Yeah, she showed me that earlier, and it's made a mess of her desk. I was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't be using that either.
So I can't use that on my desk. And for some reason, if I use it on the stone counter, because I have a stone counter behind me, you get halfway through sharpening and it pops right off. The little suction cup just unsuctions, and you're suddenly halfway through sharpening your pencil and you have nothing to hold it down to.
It wants wood. It likes to eat wood.
Yeah, so it seems. Well, my husband told me not to use it on my desk anymore.
Yeah.
He's going to inject my desk with adhesive and smooth out the area that has had problems. But
I think I've got some very bad news for my credit card.
Oh dear.
I like these a lot. Hey, Kim, I like these a lot better than Tombo's. And yes, this is the full set of these, but there's only 80. So now I'm gonna go have to look at those. What is it? What did I say they were? The manga pins or whatever that comes in 135 colors.
Oh dear.
Hey Kim, how are you, sweetie? It's so good to have you. We're just hanging out and giggling and chatting. So
Yeah.
join in.
We're just talking about, spending all of our credit cards and making our credit card companies, scream in joy and glee.
They laugh all the way to the bank while we cry.
Yeah.
Right.
While our husbands sit there shaking their heads going, really? You should have saw my husband's look on his face when I told him how much the Holbein pencils cost.
Oh, I bet he did.
Oh,
There's no way. I mean, Renee, I'm sure they're great pencils. There's no way. No way. I wouldn't do it. I couldn't. I just couldn't.
you can't even get them now anyway, so.
Yep.
Actually, somebody managed to get some. Did you see that? They commented on your video, Renee. I don't know if you've seen it yet or not. They actually ordered some, and they told you where they ordered it from in the thing. You're going to have to go check on YouTube.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, apparently somebody did manage to order the full set. They said through a link that you left or something like that.
Yeah. You can order them through the company that I ordered from. Whether you received them or not,
that might be another story.
Another story. You can order them. You can even pay for them. However, once they get to the border and through customs, that's not their problem.
The United States may say, no, 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 no.
Yeah. And
that is so silly. And it's over a stinking code that's written into a UPC. That's ridiculous.
And the only thing I get concerned with that is the fact that they can say no at customs, and that company is not required to give you your money back.
Are they not?
No.
That's terrible.
That's why you shop with credit cards.
And that's why you when you see a warning like that, you should heed it.
Yep.
Because because they've given you all the warning. They've given you the information. If it gets held up in customs, it's not the company's fault.
Is that what it says on the actual company's website?
Yeah.
Oh, then you know what? I guess if they ship to other countries, it's kind of hard. They can't just say, oh, well, if you buy this product, we're not going to let you choose U.S. shipping. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
The thing that I posted on my video is directly from the company's website.
Oh, goodness.
Wow.
One of the girls told me that they were no longer that they were no longer legal in Canada or the United States. However, they can't, just change their entire website to say, okay,
because they ship to other countries. I get it.
Yeah. And you can still buy things from their website and ship them to the United States. They would have to rearrange and change their entire website for one product.
Right.
So they can't do that.
No.
And I wouldn't expect them to. Anybody that would expect them to would be silly.
Right. Oh, I agree.
You could, of course, expect them to do that and be, self-centered, but, the company itself is going to sit there going, no.
You're going to find out that pencil sharpener is so much quieter than that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, excuse my language.
Come on now. You're going to make us not be able to be on YouTube.
I forgot.
We can't, bleep.
Well, I didn't cuss. I thought about it for a second. I didn't do it.
You're so funny.
Don't worry, I know how to say sugar just as well as anybody else.
Me too, but it doesn't come out that way sometimes. Be careful. But
Oh, do you know? And
Hold on
hopefully
a second while I mute my microphone and start screeching.
you're fine. Oh my goodness.
No,
Yeah.
not unless my kid comes out and tells me something silly like, I couldn't get my testing done.
What we
oh, that'll do it.
that's yeah. Oh yeah, because they homeschool.
Yeah, I've been homeschooling my son since he was in grade 5.
Yes, I mean, yeah, that's not because of the
COVID or anything. It's just because the school system out here is just terrible. I would rather homeschool my son than watch him commit suicide. So
Yeah, for sure.
I agree. You know, the way Brooke was treated in the school system, it made me sick. And do you know that there were days when I was up there at that school, you know, in a week, I would be up there 3 times a week. There's only 5 days in a week, you know,
Yeah.
and generally on those days, I was on the phone with somebody. And it was just ridiculous the way that she was treated. Bullying, something's got to be done about that in this country because we're losing too many kids.
Well, the thing that really bothers me is it's not just the children who are bullying.
Right.
No.
There are teachers bullying kids.
The teachers never acted when I was a child the way they act now. It's
heck
crazy.
no. You would never, ever, when I went to school, you would never, in your wildest dreams, call your teacher by their first name.
Right.
Never. Not ever. That was just not done. And now they insist on it.
Some do. Now, Michael's wife is Mrs. Norton. She was actually Mrs. Austin when she first started the job. Her and Michael got married. She had been, let me think. I think she started school in August. They got married September the 9th on my husband's birthday.
Yeah.
And you know, what was so funny is when they planned the wedding. Anyway, let me tell the whole story first. But then it was the next school year she became Miss Norton. But yeah, no, she doesn't let people call her Caitlin. And she's not much older than some of the kids she teaches. She teaches high school. She's only like 26.
Yeah.
But
which is good.
Right. And that's what I told her too. She was really nervous when it started, but I told her, I said, you're going to relate to these kids better than a 55-year-old English teacher ever could.
Yeah.
You know, but
to instill that factor of I'm still the teacher here, you're still the student, so I still have authority. You know,
right.
Bobby's teachers in middle school and in early high school, like I put him back into the public school system for 1 year, and they had him calling them by their first name.
That's crazy.
In grade 8. It's like, are you crazy?
It's like these kids are not, you're not supposed to be these kids' friends.
Yeah.
You are not their peer.
Hello, you're supposed to be their instructor, you know, their moral compass, you know, that sort of thing. You know, the person that they see an authority figure, not, you know, oh, he's my friend, so I can do what I want and he won't punish me.
Yeah. And Debs, I'm telling you, that is so sad that you had to endure that with your daughter. I mean, I hope that she's okay. I really do, because, you know, my daughter passed away in 2015. And I mean, her life was so difficult because, you know, at the time I had left my husband in November of 2014. She actually passed away in the last day of June of 2015 on June 30th. So for 7 months, she had gotten out of the dysfunctional family that we had going on there. Of course, I had to save money and get a place and things like that to move away. And I feel really bad about that because it was almost like she had no shelter. If my husband was home from work and, you know, if my husband was home from work, she had it bad at school and she had it bad at home.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was just tough for her. So she spent a lot of time in her room. She cried a lot. And it just, I don't know, it made me sick. It really did. And like I was actually bullied some in school too, but I was actually, I handled it a little different. I was very overweight. I'm overweight now, but
I think
but
bullies back in our day were a little bit different too. You know,
it was
I
because
was
there was no
bullied.
social media to do that on. Let me tell you how bad it got with Brooke. After she passed away, one of my friend's daughters told her to make sure to, I mean, because they went to the school and all kinds of stuff, because you know how the schools give out these like laptops and stuff now,
Yeah.
and there's almost like, it's not really Facebook, but it's like a Facebook for the school,
Yeah.
per se. Someone had took to that, and to this day I don't know who, and I don't know exactly what it said. I only heard this from my friend whose daughter saw this and brought it to the school's attention and to her mom's attention. Within a week of Brooke passing away, some people had took to that social media and basically said, "We're glad that fat nut is dead."
Oh, God.
Oh, good Lord.
So
Yeah, that's horrible.
that was so hard, you know. And I was picked on for being overweight when I was in school, but the way I encountered that is I just became anorexic for several years. And then, you know, it just amazed me that the minute I lost all the weight, how many friends I really had, how many guys wanted to ask me out on dates. So, I mean, that, and at first I was like, oh, this is great. But then I'm like, screw, you know,
I'm still the same person. Yeah, I'm still the same person in this sickly body, but you know, you didn't want to talk to me when I was healthy.
I know, right? It's crazy.
But when we were kids, you know, we did well, when I was anyway, I'm almost 50 years old. But when I was bullied, I never had anybody tell me to go kill myself. I never had anybody tell me, you know, where to get the gun and how to do it.
Oh,
okay, this just so everybody knows, this live stream will not be monetized.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. We crossed that barrier when we started talking about bullying. One of the things is
true.
a sensitive subject, so just roll with it. Go ahead.
You know, it was never, you know, sure, it was you're ugly or you're fat or you need to lose weight or, you know, you need to, you know, get some acne cream or things like that. It was never here's a website where you can buy a gun or here, you know.
Right. And that's what they're doing now.
Oh my
It's crazy.
goodness.
And you know, even now, my understanding is like for people who are anorexic, there's actual like social media places that teach you how to do this.
Yeah.
They teach you how to be anorexic. They teach you how to be bulimic, you know, how to get it to the point where if you eat, you're going to throw it right up. And then they put all these pictures out that shows these totally skinny girls. And, you know, they preach this is the norm. What is that teaching our kids? And then you have these other websites where, like you said, it's how to kill yourself painless. Like, how can I commit suicide painlessly?
Yep.
You know,
and they can research all of this stuff online.
Right. I mean, it's at your fingertips if you want to look that up. And it's just.
Yeah. No, my son has gone through in the past 4 years, 3 of his friends killing themselves.
Oh,
one of which shot himself. The only time he's ever actually gone to public school since grade 5, shot himself in front of my son's classroom.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a horrible, horrible thing that the kids are going through now. And what scared me, and one of the reasons why I pulled him out of school, is I was seeing that teachers were doing it.
Yeah.
You know, these people are there to protect our children, and they're bullying them.
Right.
Or they're watching the bullies bully them and not doing anything about it.
If they're not bullying themselves, they're letting it happen. But this is what I have seen more and more when my children were in school that I never saw when I myself was personally in school. What I would see is, or what I would hear, because of course I wasn't in the actual classroom, but what I would hear my kids come home and tell me is, you know, like, well, little Johnny, you know, answered blah, 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 whatever. And the teacher made, you know, a snide comment like, you know, I don't know, just basically a snide comment or, you know, that would basically say, you're a freaking idiot, sit down. And you said this to a child in your classroom,
in front of other kids,
every other child in that classroom, a ticket to bully that child.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. And it drove me so crazy when my children were in school. And if you ever brought it to the attention of the principals and things like that, it's like they didn't care.
Oh, that's normal. It's fine. It's not like he actually,
Is stupid. And we're like, it's
Yeah.
not point. That's
No.
not the point.
So basically you're telling, well, it's like my son's grade 5 teacher. The reason why I pulled him out of school in the first place is he phoned me up and basically in large words told me that my son was too stupid to learn and he was done teaching him. And I said to him, I said, exactly that. And I said, I don't know who you think you're fooling using larger words. I understand what intelligence means, and I understand the inability to process information and what that means. I'm not an immigrant that has no education. I'm fully educated. I know what you're talking about. And basically what you have just told me is that my son is too stupid to learn. And that tells me that you're too stupid to do your work because you're the teacher.
Right.
And I hung up on him. Pulled my son out of class the next day.
So Kim says back in her day, they just punched him in the face and it was all over. Yeah, if you do that now, they'll arrest you. And
you can't do that anymore.
If in today's school, if someone picks on you verbally and you respond physically, the police are going to come to the school. Your parents are going to be called. They are going. The principal is going to let you know that that your child is being taken to jail. They may, if you're lucky, release them to you, but then the sheriff's deputy will show up at your house and they will give you court papers where your child is being charged with assault or something of the sort. Ask me how I know.
And if the bully is a girl and your child is a boy, then you also have sexual assault on top of it.
Exactly.
Hey, Dan.
And you're right. You're right. I don't know your actual first name. TCC, I guess I can call you. And so the colorful colorist.
That's Barb.
Is that Barb?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Barb. Yes, it did used to say something about a cat, didn't it?
Yeah, the crazy cat lady.
There, that's what it was. Okay, see, I didn't even notice it that time. But yeah, you're right. Internet and cell phones weren't there, thank God.
I think it's Barb.
I saw a thing. I'm not convinced that's Barb, guys. I'm just telling you.
I'm going to check.
No, it's Kathy. Hello, Kathy.
Okay.
I didn't think so because I was like, yeah, I saw a little thing on Facebook the other day that was like, if you could, would you exchange your childhood with a child from a childhood from today? And I was like, heck no. Never.
Yeah.
But you ask a kid of today if they wanted to go back and live in the 80s and they'd be like, no. But they don't understand what they missed. I mean, we played in the streets and, the street lights was the key that it's time to come home. And, we really played. We didn't sit in front of a TV screen with a controller in our hands. And we didn't, I don't know. And, I hear the parents get blamed, but it's so hard as a parent. There again, let's go back to bullying since we've talked about it. If you're a parent who says, no, child, you are not going to sit in front of a TV. You will not have a cell phone until you're older. You will not.
Your child is going to get bullied.
You are going to go outside and you're going to play. Do you know that you have just thrown your child into a den of lions? Who's going to eat them alive? Eat them alive.
Because, that's not the norm. It's not normal to go outside and play anymore. It's not normal to not be on a cell phone or on a video game 24/7. It's not normal.
Hi, Dan. Did I miss anybody? Horsewoman, hello. Yes, and you're correct. Exactly. Back in the older generation, moms were home because, things have went up so much in price that a mother truly cannot stay home and raise their child. Now, granted, when my children were very, very young, I did work because I really had to. I was a single mom for a while. Mm-hmm. But while I was married to my second husband, I did actually stay at home. That was the one thing that he was really wonderful about. He was in the Army. He did pay the bills. I was able to stay home with my children. And I don't know what we would have done when Brooke was diagnosed with ADHD and then Asperger's, had I had to have worked a job, it would have been so much worse than it was.
Yeah,
But
it would have been
like
so hard.
kids, they have a hard road to hoe. And I don't blame the children at all. And I really don't blame the parents, because what are you going to do? You know, do you want to provide for your family or not?
The ones that I do blame are some teachers, not all teachers, because there are some really good teachers still out there. But in some school districts, the teachers that are bad are allowed to be bad. And they're, even if you have a complaint that this teacher is being a bully to the students, and you've witnessed it, or your student has witnessed it, or other students have witnessed it, they don't do anything about it.
Right.
And I'm not saying that all teachers are that way. I'm not saying that all school districts are that way. From my experience so far in the United States, the school district that I am in has had that problem quite a bit.
What I kind of experienced was, and I experienced this actually with my son Jordan, in his school system, and this is kind of how it went. You're guilty until proven innocent. And there was an incident between Jordan and another child, and they had exchanged words, and it got a little tussly, but mostly words, on the school bus, and they were suspended. Well, we lived in the same neighborhood, and it started becoming a huge issue even throughout the neighborhood. And so I had called the school before the suspension was over, and and I did have a serious issue with the suspension, but there again, it's you're guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah.
When the child was on the school bus, lowered the school bus window, leaned out of the school bus window, yelled at Jordan when he was almost to my yard, which was 2 houses away. And I all of a sudden hear Jordan, he's literally in my front yard. He is yelling and screaming and cursing, just going crazy at this kid on that bus. I mean, you know what kids say, get off and I'll take care of you and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I come out there, I'm like, get in the house, shut up, get in the house. So I had a serious issue that my child was suspended when he was in my front yard.
Yeah.
But of course it's all what gets said or whatever. And then from that day forward, it's like the school was out to get him. And I called the school on numerous occasions. I said, this is what's going on, even during the suspension, yada, 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 yada. And it was kind of like they didn't believe me, didn't want to really hear about it. And then after the kids were both back in school, Jordan got in, trouble here and there. But then finally, something actually happened on the stinking bus, and there's cameras on the bus. Because this kid got on the bus, walked past Jordan. As he walked past Jordan, he took his book bag, slammed it into Jordan's face. And Jordan literally was like, had a bloody nose or something to that effect. It's been several years ago, and came home. Finally, it was something I was able to call the school and say, check the cameras.
Yeah.
And then from that day forward, the school dealt with the other kid. But up until then, it was always Jordan's fault, regardless of what I called and told the school. They weren't even looking into it because of what a bus driver said happened. Because that bus driver didn't want to take, and I told them then, pull the stinking video, because your bus driver should not be letting any child hang out of a window yelling at another child. And furthermore, why did she not just leave the bus stop?
Yeah.
If you've got one child safely on the bus, another child safely in his yard, why not just drive off?
Yeah. But, there's certain regulations and certain things and certain, this, that, and the other thing that they aren't allowed to do, that they are allowed to do, that it's just bureaucratic.
It is. It's
full
just
hockey.
And I agree with you, Horsewoman. There are some people who are lucky enough to do that, but I mean, I don't know where you're from. But here in Georgia, in the area I live in, we live in Henry County, Georgia. You feel free to look that up on the internet. But for even a 2-bedroom house here, which they are very rare because there's not a lot of 2-bedroom houses anymore in this area, because now as these old 2-bedrooms get torn down, they've got new specifications. A house must be a minimum of 1,500 square feet, must be 3 bedrooms, blah, 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 blah. So most houses now are a minimum of 3. But even for say a 2-bedroom apartment in this county, you're talking $1,000 a month. Okay. And if you have a 3-bedroom house, and I mean, I kid you not, the house that I live in, it is nothing fancy. It is considered, lower middle class kind of community, whatever. The payment is, I think, $1,031, and that is a mortgaged payment. So there's not a lot of people, because unfortunately, where are you going to get a job that's going to allow you to throw? Because most rent around here for a 3-bedroom is about $1,500 a month. How many people with a 1-income family can truly afford to spend $1,500 a month, $250 on lights, then your water and all this other kind of stuff? You really can't hardly afford to live like that. And it forces 2 people to work. And I agree about homeschooling kids. I really do. I think that if I had children now, that would be kind of the direction I would want to go in also. But then again, there's got to be a parent home to do it. Hi, Nick and Tina.
Yeah. And, that's the good thing about me being home is, homeschooling them is a lot easier. Like my son's 17 now, turning 18 next month. So I'm not too concerned about, it much longer, because he's going to finish up grade 12 and be done. But, for the past several years, I've been the learning coach and the one that has to make sure that he gets his stuff done and whatnot and that sort of thing. And sometimes it's difficult because he's a teenager. Arguing with a teenager always sucks, And sometimes I think, well, maybe you'll actually get some work done if you go back to public school, but the emotional trauma of it is just ridiculous. So,
right. And something, Deb and Renee, these not in very good color order at all.
No.
I mean, I was like digging it. It looked like it in the package, but then all of a sudden, you have your really light, like your lighter color here, you see them here, but then you got a crazy one that shouldn't even be there, and then your dark one that should go with those two. So I'm kind of like, it's going to drive me crazy, but I just decided to watch them exactly as they were. Oh, well.
Well, you'll just rearrange them and redo them at another time. Or not, whatever.
Oh, Debs has 4 teens at home.
Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, Debs.
I know at one point, I think Brooke was like 9. So yeah, Brooke was the youngest. She was like 9. Then Thomas was like 11. Carrie was then Jordan was 12. Carrie was 14. Michael was 16. I had all of those living in my house because my ex-husband's kids lived with us for a while.
Oh, good Lord.
So I had my 3 and his 2. All my children are 4 years apart, and his 2 kids fit perfectly in between each one of my 3.
Okay, I'm going to mute you guys for a minute. I think my husband's trying to get a hold of me.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Shh. No, he's probably watching, knowing him. Just 1 minute, and I'll try not to let them sit there and bleep too much.
Yeah, 3 boys and 1 girl. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, no. I'm really sorry.
And I see what you said, Horsewoman, too, about the prices. And yeah, we have homes here, Henry County is an up and growing community, and a lot of the neighborhoods now, the new communities that they're building, they're in the high the high 200s or the high 300s and up. And of course, we also have some communities that are 500 plus. So yeah, it's crazy. My older 3 were 4 years apart. Yeah, that's awesome that, mine, I'm really glad they were close because mine were really super close when they were all little. With them being 4 years apart. And of course, when I'm having these kids, I'm thinking I'm making the right decisions because in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, you've got them to the point that they're potty trained and they know how to dress themselves and they can make a bowl of cereal if they need to, and you'll have time to take up with a new baby. And of course, you can't neglect the other child, but it was there, and they can even help me a little. And that was great. And it worked because, when Michael was 4, I had Jordan, and Michael loved Jordan so much. He was right beside me to take care of Jordan. Let me do this for you. Let me do that for you. Let me do this for you. And then 4 years later, Brooke came along, and at that point, they did still all love each other, and they all loved her. But then all of a sudden, Jordan had reached the age where he was a little, Michael was a little older and was developing his own circle of friends. And then there was Jordan, and Jordan still wanted to be on Michael's hip. And Michael's like, no, go away. I'm with my friends. And then it started problems, of course. But Michael was still cool with Brooke. She was still a baby. But then eventually Brooke got older too. And then by the time Brooke got older, Jordan didn't want Brooke hanging around with him either. And it was just from then on until they got much older, all they ever did was fight. And it just drove me crazy.
Yeah, mine are still that way. My boys are 8 years apart, so they've been that way since day one.
Oh, even when you had the baby, your 8-year-old,
Oh, yeah.
like, oh, a baby.
Nope, he wanted a puppy.
Oh, baby, bring home a puppy.
Yeah, he said, nope, I wanted a puppy.
Kathy, I think that's really not bad to have them that close together because then they almost kind of grow up like twins.
Yeah. No, I wasn't supposed to be able to have the last one. My ex was going through chemotherapy and radiation therapy when I conceived him. And the doctor said, well, that's not possible. Oh, yes, it is.
Let me tell you, Kathy, that did take some courage. But, when we were living on Fort Stewart, Georgia, in the apartments there, Brooke was in pre-K, and she had made something really cool in pre-K, and she was all excited about it. She was on her way home, and there was a kid who was about Jordan's age. He may have been a year younger than Jordan. And the kid was kind of, they lived at the end of the street in a cul-de-sac down there. And he was kind of picking on Brooke, and he knocked this thing that she had made out of her hand, and it broke her heart. And of course, Jordan got all kinds of mad about it. And because this was back in the day where he was still honestly taking it for his sister. And they get home and they tell me all this stuff. So we walk down to this child's house, and the mother wanted to turn it around and try to blame everything on either Jordan or Brooke. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. So I was, I got frustrated because I can't stand a bully. You could kind of tell by the way she was acting that she was one of those moms that it's just kind of one of those. And I'm not saying one of these high class moms that thinks their kid does no wrong, but no, more of a low class mom that really doesn't care what her child does. And how dare I be there to talk to her about that kind of mom. And I had a friend who was married to a Hispanic man, and she had been teaching me some things in Spanish because I was interested to learn different things. And yeah, we had sat out one night and chit-chatted, and she had taught me some pretty not so nice words in Spanish. And what was so funny is this kid's mother, she was Hispanic, she was just horrible. And as I walked away, she yelled something very smart. I can't remember what she said, but it was very rude at me and my kids as we were walking away. I turned around and said some very colorful words in Spanish to her, and she literally lost it. But in the process of losing it, I mean, she was mad. She screamed, "I don't speak Spanish." And I turned around, I'm like, then why are you so mad? So Yeah, and I know I handled that wrong, but okay. There's my story. There's Deb. Deb is Colorholic Cat Lady. And I know we've lost Renee, and she's just muted her mic for a little while, and apparently I think Deb has too. Or is Deb? Yeah, she's got it.
I'm back.
You're back? Okay. So yeah. So anyway. Okay, hi Barb. We had you a little bit confused with a colorful colorist there for a minute, and Kathy's like, "No, this is Kathy," and I was like, "I knew that didn't sound right for Barb." We're just chilling out, Barb, and anybody else that's kind of joined, and I'm actually swatching out some because I just want to see some color lay down. These are the Zig Art and Graphic Twins. I got these off of Amazon in a really cute little acrylic stand. Or not Amazon, on eBay. Thank you, Deb. And I was like, ugh. So they actually came, I was going to color a picture while we all just kind of sit here and chatted. But when these came in the mail, I was like, oh, I just want to lay some colors down because later on tonight, I might want to actually try to color something with these to see how they actually work in a coloring book. And I'll do a video in the next couple days about these markers and my impressions once I get them swatched out and get them, actually have a chance to color with them too.
Yeah, it's not. You're right. It's Horsewoman. It's not the normal chat that you would expect from a colorist group, but we're just here getting to know each other and working on our coloring as we go. Basically the same way you would if you were sitting with friends chatting and coloring.
Yeah, Horsewoman, if you see our other videos, you can watch our other videos and you'll see that we do, all kinds. We do reviews and we color pictures and all that kind of stuff. We also have a Facebook group over on in Facebook for our coloring group. And the whole reason that I kind of did this live stream tonight was just to sit and chit chat about anything and everything, give people a chance to get to know us get a chance to know other people and just kind of chit chat. And, there was really no true plan for anything other than that. So
yeah, no, it was a pre-optu sort of thing. And yeah, we're just sitting here chit-chatting and
chitting
along, chit-chatting and coloring along. Tomorrow on our normal Saturday morning coloring stream, we'll be, of course, talking about coloring and the processes and that sort of thing.
Yeah, Rene actually does an actual color along where there is a specific image and everybody kind of, follows along as you color that image together. She does that every Saturday morning. I do color in chats, and I also do reviews on color in chats. It's kind of a, I might talk about what I'm coloring and kind of how I'm coloring it, what I think about the markers and things like that. But it's also stories of my life and those type of things also. And that's what's known as just a color in chat. And then I also have my reviews and my flip throughs and things like that. But
yeah, it's a little bit of everything and getting to know everybody and working through it all.
I personally like the opportunity to have more community and really get to know each other because you learn about other people's struggles and other people's hardships and you learn how to help each other and support each other through that.
That's right.
Oh, we're not like knocking you for that. We're just explaining it to you. There's no telling how many other people are in here going, what is
this?
What is going on with this?
What did I get into?
No, this is just what we would be doing on a Friday night, except we would be doing it alone.
Yeah.
So why not do it together?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, and Darcy, you're right. They grow up fast now.
Yeah. You think you have an innocent little 4-year-old. No, he knows what the internet is.
Hey, Darcy, just yes or no, did you get my email? Because I sent you one and Melissa one. And I'll go ahead and tell you just in case you missed it, because, Melissa responded and I didn't hear anything from you. And I wasn't 100% sure it went through. Okay, you did. Then there you go. It's in the mail, sweetie.
Yeah, check is in the mail.
Not a check. Not a check.
I know.
It's the giveaway she won. I was just
Okay.
emailing them to let them know that I had gotten in the
Congratulations.
mail.
I think
But,
you'll really enjoy it.
but it was crazy. Let me tell you what happened. And Darcy, this will explain to you why it came media mail. You know, you can go into the UPS store and still mail regular mail, right?
Mhm.
But apparently regular mail is doing something when these people, like when UPS goes to access, because I've mailed books like that before. I've mailed things very similar before, and it might cost me $3 or $4, right? Well, when UPS ran this through, it was going to cost me $17 to mail that.
Oh,
And I said, yeah, no. And that was from, no, I take that back. It was going to be 13 something through the post office, 17 something through UPS, or I could send it media mail and it was going to be like $3, $4 and something. I was like, then you're going to send it media mail.
yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, what's in there is not valued at $13 or $14.
Yeah.
So I guess when I do, for package giveaways, I'll still go to UPS. But I think if I do any more books or anything, I'm just going to have to take it directly into the post office, because I know when they weigh stuff like that, unless they've went way up on postage, they don't charge those kind of prices.
Yeah, no, I think mine was like $3 or $4 each.
Right. That's why that made no sense to me when they said that. I was like, what?
Yeah, no. And well, one of them was a little more expensive because I ended up having a winner that was in
Netherlands or something,
the
right?
Netherlands. Yeah, so that one was $24, but
So that's what it takes to mail a book to the Netherlands.
well, 3 books. That's what it takes to mail 2 pounds to the Netherlands. And I found out while I was at the post office, and I did put a disclaimer on our channel now, that does state that due to postal processes at this point of time with the COVID and other
It could take up to 6
going,
weeks.
no, they're not even allowing anything to come from the United States.
Really?
It goes into quarantine for over a month. And if it actually comes out of quarantine, they may just send it right back to me.
Hi, Hillary. I'm actually swatching these. It is the it's the Zig Art and Graphic twin markers. They're very similar to Tombows. And I found these on eBay in this really awesome acrylic case. And Deb and I were looking on scrapbook.com, and this case was like $90 just for a stinking case. And these markers on Amazon were about 108, which I don't think is a bad price when I was looking at other places. But when I found these on Amazon, I got this whole thing for $80. And they were like brand new in the box. So I went ahead, I took the leap on it, and I'm just kind of putting them down because I was going to color a picture during this little chat. But instead, these literally came right before we went live. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to put this down. So later on tonight, because Gary's at work, I'm going to be home all night by myself. I can actually put these down in a coloring book. And then I'll do a video and I'll kind of review these for everybody and let you know. I thought it was a brilliant price for these too.
I know, exactly,
But,
Hillary.
they've got the nibs very similar to the Tombows, but check this out, okay? I read that these were much more flexible than a Tombow, and I had to try it. And watch this. This is crazy cool, in my opinion. And it pops right back.
I know, Hillary. She's killing me too.
So that's just awesome, in my opinion. So I want to see how these lay down, but I really, really do like the pen overall. I think maybe better than the Tombow, to be honest. But these do only come in 80 colors, and I don't know. I looked on Zig's website and I didn't see these listed anymore, but now they have this product called something manga mark. They're basically manga markers of some sort. I forget what they're actually called, but they're designed for manga. and they look very similar to this. It makes me wonder if they've changed their art and graphic twins to whatever that name is for those mangas. And if that's the case, there's 135 of those mangas. I'm really hoping that these are the exact same things, just different names, and that these colors are the same. And I can just buy the additional markers because my full set syndrome is going to kick in. I'm going to want that whole 135 set. So just saying.
Yeah. Just letting
Unless,
the credit
unless I
card
put
company
these
know
down,
now.
right, unless I put these down in a coloring book and it goes horrible. But if it goes well, I know what's going to happen.
Yeah. She's just pre-warning the credit card company now.
Look at that. You see that, Renee? This one should so be up here with this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's like I don't even know why it's there. I don't know why this one's truly up here because it should be down here. Because now I'm getting into the purple. So, and that's was something I assumed when I looked. I assumed that because it looked like they were in color order. I'm like, ooh, let's rock. And most of them are, but some of them are like, eh.
Some of them are just
Do I need to stop because you want to buy them too, Hillary?
Yeah, Hillary, I agree. My Visa card's already squeaking, and I haven't even taken it out.
Yeah,
but here's the really cool thing. My birthday's this month.
See, there you go.
So I kind of have a little bit of an excuse. Oh, girlfriend, you better buy those. Hillary, Deb just got hers today. Deb, tell her you need to buy those.
Oh, yeah, I just swatched mine. You've never seen anything like it, I promise. Amazing. I can't wait to color something with them.
It literally blew my mind to be able to take that marker and just do this on Amazon paper with a water marker and it not just tear through the page and make a total mess.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that it's only 36 colors. That is the only thing negative I have to say about that those markers, and I stand by that. I've colored a few pictures with them since then, and I just have never, not with a water marker, I've never been that impressed before. I mean, I don't want to say Copic of water markers, but close.
Yeah.
I think that's how I'm going to start describing things. The Copic of this. I want to figure out what the budget-friendly Copic is. Like, what is the absolute closest to a Copic you can get? I watched a video and I know what one of the major artists from Australia said. And I really kind of want to test that theory out. She goes, done, I'm going to buy them. They are a little pricey, Hillary. But here's the cool thing. You can buy them individually after they go. So as one starts to go bad, you can buy another one. And I believe the Japanese art store, Jerry Artorama. What is the pens website? Jet Pens.
Jet Pens, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I watch there for some prices and see. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate the tweet. I think you're going to like them, Barb. I really do. And I agree. 40 bucks is a little expensive in my taste for 35 markers too. Hey, Dee. But
hey, Zolon.
They blew me away. Zolon. Hello. So is anybody else like coloring, swatching, sipping while we're chatting? What are you coloring? What are you sipping?
Or printing.
Yeah. Well, I see we do have some of our printers in here.
I think they all need to trade their printers over to Bob for my coloring books. I had one the other day told me that he would, last Saturday, told me that he would trade me a set of pencils and a coloring book for all of his printers. And I told my husband that, and he says, well, that is no good because all of his printers are broken.
Oh my goodness.
And he told me that in chat too. He says, yeah, that's a fair trade because all my printers are broken.
I really like the DeWitt pastel pencils. You're going to like those too. I don't know how long you've had them. I see you're swatching them. I think you're going to like them. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what port is, but it sounds like something I would probably try. Somebody I'm sure will tell me what port is.
Port is a type of wine.
It's wine. Yeah, I'd probably try that. Dan's printing.
What are you printing? A calibration cube. How boring.
Kathy's been doing a lot of mandalas. I love mandalas. They're so relaxing. And when you finish that first book, you are going to be so stinking proud of yourself. I promise you. And if you want to do a flip through here on the channel, I would be happy to go live for you to do a flip through, or just for us to go into a private room, just where it's just the two of us, and you can, I can help you through recording it, and then we can. That way, you can say no, don't publish that. But if you do want to publish it, I can publish it for you. Coloring in, which one is that? That's a foreign book. Sounds familiar. Sipping Coke Zero. There you go. I love Coke Zero. Janice is on her deck coloring. You go, girl. What are you coloring on your deck? Fortified wine. Okay. Well, again, I'm not sure what fortified wine means. I'm not one of these rich chicks. I get my wine from the local grocery store.
In a box with a straw.
Is that fortified? That's good. Diet Dr. Pepper. I like that too. Oh, now Dan's calling you a bully girl.
Who?
Dan. Rene.
Yeah.
20% alcohol per volume. Holy Moses.
Yeah. Port's a little bit, it's definitely not something you want to guzzle.
Holy Moses.
Oh.
Exactly, Dan. There is nothing wrong with a good box of wine.
Where do I get that? I mean,
at the liquor store?
Do you know that's barely less than most liquors I buy?
Barely.
Barely. Well, okay, I'll tell you guys how cheap I am. All right. There is this huge bottle that you can get of this stuff called Taka. And it's a brand of vodka, and they have these flavored vodkas. It's 35% alcohol per volume. And I'll take it and mix it in a little bit with Sprite and drink it. But yeah, it's $10.99 for a huge bottle of this stuff. So that tells you what I can afford. Jack and Coke, all about it. Coloring in World of Flowers.
I'm drinking coffee.
It means it's spiked and you can get it wherever. Wait. It means it is spiked and you can get it at wherever you get normal wine. Oh, wow. I didn't think most grocery stores, at least around here, I think it's illegal that much alcohol in like a grocery store. I think at 20% here in Georgia anyway, you have to get that from an actual liquor store. And you're right. Dan's right. Nothing wrong with a box of wine. Oh, my banana flavored rum that she's going to hit in a little bit. I wish I was with you. Janice says, don't tempt me. I'm likely to color the deck.
That's why I don't color on the deck.
Straight shots of 151. Honey, I've got bad news for you. There's probably an AA meeting somewhere in your neighborhood. Just saying. No, I'm just playing with you because, 151 something else. Darcy's got iced tea. Nothing wrong with that. Tito's. Yeah, there we go. Banana flavored sodas. I don't think I've ever even seen. And Sprite, I agree. That would go really good in Sprite. Sprite is great for any kind of mixer. We're so not monetizing this. You know that, Rene, right?
Oh yeah.
But you know, people
I don't think we could.
People were like one night, but what? You remember the last stream we had where we're like, no, we need to like have some real drinks in color.
Yeah, that would be.
Here we go. That's tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he said there in Oklahoma he has to get in a liquor store. I bet that's the same thing. Fireball. Oh, Hillary. At my local Mexican restaurant, I saw that on the shelf one night, and I was like, "Whoo, that sounds terrible." And she gave me a little bit of it. It actually was rather palatable.
It's sweet cinnamon.
And I have chronic pain too, and I also have really bad anxiety, and I can't take anxiety medication anymore. And my fibromyalgia acts up. That's kind of when I take a couple shots too. So I'm with you on that. All right, Hillary, go put those kids to bed again. We'll be here, I'm sure, for at least a little while. I mean, we've been here for over an hour, and I don't think anybody's slowing down. I thought about doing a drunken coloring video before. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We can't monetize it. That means where it plays ads and stuff like that. We can't do that. But that's a possibility. I think it would be fun.
There is one called My Drunk Kitchen.
What is My Drunk Kitchen?
Yeah, she does cooking. She gets splashed while she cooks.
Oh dear.
It's funny.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, right? Coloring sounds a little safer.
Yeah. The only sharp objects is the pencil sharpener. And then you switch to pens,
Is that seriously a Facebook channel, the drunk whatever?
There used to be one on YouTube.
The Drunk Kitchen?
My Drunk Kitchen, yeah. She's even written a book. I think, what's her name? Hannah something.
Was that just a name, or was she really like drinking?
No, she was. She was.
Oh
Looked
my.
Like
oh my.
Yeah, we've already passed that subject matter, Zolan. We've already talked about bullying.
That's how far we get with colors, and then we start going into browns and grays. So
pretty.
It's all right. I mean,
colors.
I do too, but I mean, honestly, I think it's just as pretty as Tombow ink. The only issue I'm having right now is I want more colors because, Tombow ended up going up to 109. Even before that, they were at like 98. So, I've lost 18 markers here, people.
Yeah.
Supplement.
Oh, I'm good with it though, because the way they're acting right now, I think they're laying down better than Tombow's, and I can't wait to color with it to try to figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, the colorful colorist said that one of her former coworkers does a drunken cooking show.
Wow.
I wonder if it's her. I'm going to try to find it.
Yeah, you're right, Zolion. You can, but with all the stuff we talked about earlier before you got here, we actually got
we got
into a conversation about bullying, which led to our teenagers committing suicide and eating disorders and all this kind of stuff. And I don't think we can monetize that.
Yeah, we've already gone past that. Yeah.
I just found it. Her name is Hannah Hart, Hart, and it's called My Drunk Kitchen.
I gotta watch
it. It's hilarious. It really is.
And the reason I've got to watch that is because I see these little funny YouTube things about like, oh, I enjoy cooking with wine, but what they're really saying is they enjoy drinking wine while they cook.
Right.
Yeah.
And I've actually done that before because I've been really frustrated, like with the situation here and everything. And I went into the kitchen and just poured me a glass of wine or whatever and sat there and made dinner. And it's wonderful.
Oh my God. She makes
I need to watch the Drunken Kitchen.
Oh.
That's not the same person as the coworker.
The same one, okay.
And Janice, I agree. I don't have any alcoholics in my family at all, but I've had issues with medications, not like painkillers, but medications that were given to me by my doctor for relaxation and my anxiety and things that I don't take anymore because they were very, very, very addictive. And I did get very, very addicted. And it was at a doctor's fault. I never took more than was prescribed, but it was enough to get me addicted. So, we don't have addiction problems in the family. So, I mean, it does worry me, and I do have to be super careful. And I would never, ever encourage anybody to drink that has
Issues with it.
issue.
No.
Not only them, if it runs in the family, that means that it's a very good chance that you could become physically addicted much sooner than any other, person would.
Yeah.
I got well educated on addiction and stuff after that doctor did all that mess to me.
That's really looking pretty, Renee.
Thank you.
It is. I'm glad you're coloring and I'm swatching.
Really.
That's awesome.
Well, I wanted to prove myself wrong, so.
I'm in big trouble, Renee. I didn't get my homework done on your page.
Oh dear.
I didn't get to color this week at all.
Oh, that's fine. So you didn't finish your mushroom.
I know. I will, though.
Have you picked out your picture for tomorrow?
Zolan, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now. Please be careful with that, because if your liver numbers pop bad, that's something you need to be very, very. It's yeah, because yeah, you can get a liver transplant, but they don't give them to people who drink.
Nope.
And it's a scary thing because, and I worry about that anyway because of all the medications that stinking doctor had me on and everything else. But I actually watched a friend's husband die from liver failure. And just recently, my brother-in-law's wife died of liver failure. And it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant at all. So, I mean, please be careful with that. That's definitely not something to play around with.
No.
Well, I'm glad it popped back. That's good.
Yeah. And, mine, when the doctor had me on so many pain medications and things got really, really bad, I was hospitalized and my numbers were through the roof. And I was basically in what they deem as liver failure. And luckily, after about 48 hours, those numbers started coming back down in the normal range. I get my liver checked on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And it's never, it's always still been within the normal range, but I still take that very serious.
Yep.
Because, this is what my husband explained to me. And I'd never really thought about it. Had Gary not told me this, I don't think I would have ever thought about it this way. He said, for a fact that your numbers went off the stinking chart when you were hospitalized. They did, and you're lucky they went back down because a lot of people's don't. He said, but here's what you don't know. You don't know how your liver numbers react every time you take a drink, because you don't drink and then go to the doctor and have him check your liver. You only have your liver checked every 90 days. He said, your liver numbers could be going through the roof every time you consume alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, and I had never thought about it that way.
Yeah, once you start having those issues, sometimes it's just a matter of time if you continue to push it.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, I don't mean to joke around about alcohol like it's a funny thing, because I know it's not. But.
And sometimes, it's a release, a stress release, and sometimes it's just
what you need.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's just what you need to do because, we're adults and we can do that.
Oh, wait a minute. I missed something.
What did I miss about HOAs?
I know, that's what I'm reading up to try to see, and I can't tell. Oh, well.
Janice is talking about HOAs, so.
Oh, I agree, honey. A good buzz every so often is like, whoo-hoo.
Oh, the Janice was talking about painting sunflowers on her shed,
That would be pretty.
Yeah, and that's what the colorist said. And Janice said that she didn't think the HOA would allow it.
Ah. I would never live anywhere that had one of those.
Thank you, Jay and Penny. That I appreciate that. It's a work in progress. Now, Nightbot is, of course, reminding you that by donations through PayPal, we are able to do our contests, our giveaways, and things like that. So if you want to help us and support us in that way and support our channel, hit the PayPal and send us a small donation. That'd be fantastic. Of course, not mandatory, but fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's the great thing about living out in the middle of nowhere. You don't need a permit for nothing.
They permit you to death here in this county now. It used to not be that way. But you remember the days where you could just say, "Oh, I'm going to have a yard sale this weekend." You have to plan that because you have to apply for a permit and all kinds of crap.
Wow.
And then if you want to put out signs, you have to have a permit for that.
Oh
and
my
you have
goodness.
to tell them everywhere you're going to put an advertisement sign out. And if you don't, they literally ride around, even on a Saturday, code enforcement does, and they rip people's yard sale signs up.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy. It's like, but yeah, I can drive down the road and all I ever see is these stinking real estate signs about this new housing development, blah, 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 blah. But I can't advertise my yard sale for 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours on a Saturday morning. Really?
Yeah, but they've probably got the permits to do it, so.
It's ridiculous.
You don't have the permits.
Right.
You haven't paid us copious amounts of money to allow us to do that.
Right, because, I mean, if you don't know that you're going to make a buku of money in the yard sale, I mean, you just put all that stinking money into stinking permits.
Yep.
And you don't even know what you're going to make in that yard sale.
Yep. You can make $1.25, but you need that $150 worth of advertisement.
Did you see that he thinks your picture reminds him of ElfQuest? He's mentioned that twice. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, that's cool, Zolan. I don't think I've ever seen ElfQuest.
Woohoo! Hello, Hillary. And Hillary says, let's party.
Welcome back. The life of the party is back. What'd you bring me?
My dog is going nuts. Do you hear her?
Yeah, she needs a glass of wine.
She needs something. My goodness.
Fill up that bowl, Mama.
Keep this up. She's going to get something in a minute. Oh, and there goes Gizmo. Tweet, tweet, tweet.
Yep.
There you go, Dan. He's talking your language. Dan's out there tweeting about us, and now Gizmo's trying to get in on it.
He's tweeting. He doesn't have a mute button. I don't know what to do.
Oh, chuck the remote at him. Maybe he'll stop. The mute button on the remote don't work. Throw it at him. Thank you, Janice. I'm just blending this in to see how much more black I need to put in it. I think it's looking pretty good for a raven.
Thank you, Hillary. That's so sweet. We try to be great.
We try.
We sure do love all you guys.
Yeah.
We try to make sure that, everybody gets a bit of information that they need, and sometimes they just end up with more of us than they want.
A lot more than they ever signs up for.
And, drunken coloring might give you a lot more. I'm not a good drunk, so.
I'm good as long as I don't get drunk.
Yeah. As long as I don't drink, I'm fantastic.
No, I mean, I can have a little buzz and I'm okay. But if I
Yeah.
get drunk, I cry. And I mean, I cry.
Yeah.
And I get so depressed.
Yeah, I'm a cry drunk too. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why my husband doesn't like me drinking, especially not on stream, as Dan and Zolan probably already know.
Uh-oh, have you done that?
Well, I wasn't doing anything wrong. We were just hanging out, and I was having a couple of beer, and
Was this the other day when you woke up with a hangover?
yeah.
Oh man.
My husband, quite quietly told me that I was too drunk. I didn't think I was. I thought I was perfectly fine.
Did you start getting teary?
No. I got mad because he called me a drunk.
Yeah, I know, right?
I went and scrubbed my kitchen and slammed around in my house. And I was perfectly fine until I went and had a hot bath.
And then you found out maybe Bob was right.
No, because then I got sick.
I'm sure at some point you thought, oh, maybe she was right.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell Bobby he was right. Jeez, you think I am? I just made him hold my hair.
He gave us a shout out on Facebook.
Oh, thank you.
Go, Hillary. She just pulled the trigger on the click arts. Please let me know what you think about those.
Awesome.
And
yeah,
remember, you can return them to Amazon if you don't like them, but I think you're going to really like it.
Yeah.
Hillary says, 2 beers, girl. I've been going since 4. I want to hang out with Hillary. Oh, Bob knows. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I said, so Bob was right. And Bob's like, Bob knows.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's bad when your spouse is watching the stream. Can't do nothing.
I actually think it's kind of cool.
I watch his streams too, so.
Oh, my.
We always watch each other's streams, so. But, we met online, so we pretty much know everything that has to do with the internet with each other, so.
2 more, and I'm done.
2 more to go, and then you can color with them.
Oh, you know what? Less than that, because this is apparently it comes with 2 blacks and 3 blacks. So I'm done, actually.
Oh, wow. 3 blacks?
It said I got 80 colors. It did not say, and it said it was wait, maybe this was an 84 set. Hold on, let me see. Because I could have swore it said I had 80 colors.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, it is. It's an 80 set, and it comes with 84 total. So
nice.
I got my 1 black and then my 2 extra blacks and 2 colorless blenders.
All right, Zolan, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And
hi, Zolan. Maybe next time you can see me color instead of just like scribble. Bring some wine next time too, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, don't just tell her about it. You got to bring it.
Exactly. I couldn't imagine a 20% wine. Oh my God, that would knock me off my socks.
How would I do, Donna?
What'd you say?
Said, how would I do? I get buzzed on fumes.
I know. I mean, you remember that night you drank that little bitty bottle? And she's like telling me, she goes, I drank a wine cooler. And she was sounding really weird, Rene. And she's like, I drank a wine cooler. And I'm like, a wine cooler? And it didn't sound right to me because, wine coolers are like 5%, 4 or 5%. And she's like, yeah. And I said, you saw the bottle? She's like, yes. Send me a picture. Do you know like that 13% wine that you can buy in a full bottle, but they do come in little bitty personal bottles too?
Yeah.
She drank a whole one of those like real fast, like a wine cooler.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, girlfriend, that is not a wine cooler. That is wine.
Yeah, that's gonna be later.
Mm-hmm. So,
I know there is time to color. So, I'm going to color again before bed. But yeah, I just put this here so people can see this. But yeah, I'm going to review these things and stuff. Okay, you ladies handle it for just a second. I got to walk away. But I'll be right back. I'm going to have to let these dogs in. I don't know what's going on out there, but they are totally not happy about it.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I want that. Can I have it when you're done? I really like it.
Oh, the picture?
Yes. It looks really good.
I was looking at it going, I don't know about it. But these pencils are doing so much better than the other ones did.
Well, they look like they are. And they look like they're holding a point fairly well.
Yeah, they are. They're holding a point really nicely. They're fairly soft. They're laying down a good amount of color, and they're not shattering all over the place. So,
Yeah, so
and they
good.
and they sharpen really nice. So. All right.
Dan wants to know what you were talking about while he was gone. His daughter tattled.
Oh, we weren't talking about you, Dan. We don't talk about Dan.
They're asking what pencils.
These are the Sargent Art artist grade 80 colored pencils. It is actually this set. Let's switch you over. Set. And I did a review on this set as well as the 172 Shuttle Arts, and I've colored one picture with the 172s and had a few problems, so I wanted to color another picture with the artist grade, and I will do an update on that that review so that I give you all the information.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Are you sure you're back and not front?
No, I left my drink in the other room.
See, now you are front, aren't you?
I'm terrible. I was like, let me sneak to the bathroom. They'll never know. And I was like, let me fill my drink while I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah. Now we all know.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
But it seems to have a good arrangement of colors, a good assortment of colors. I wish it had as many colors as the other set, but that's fine that it doesn't. But
that's what the midliners and the click arts are doing for me. They are teaching me to work with limited colors.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of a good thing to learn, because it had gotten to the point that if I didn't have bukus and bukus of colors, I didn't know what to color with. I didn't know what color to choose. I just felt like I was trapped.
And what you don't know what blends to make that color. Or...
Well, I still hold firm that I don't think I could make it with like a 12-pack of pencils. But
oh, you could. No
Uh-uh.
problem.
You know, when Dollar Diva was doing that thing last year or whatever, or a year before last, about coloring that coloring challenge with 12 pencils, I proudly went out and bought me a 12 set of polychromos and came home and said, I can do this. Yeah.
I made it a challenge for our Facebook group to do it with 3 pencils.
Yeah, you did.
I thought that was crazy.
That was hard too.
As you notice, I did not submit. I was like, no, ma'am. I got pulled into something very similar to this once, and it did not turn out well.
It just didn't work out well for me.
Not for my wallet, nor for the picture. Thank you, Debs. I'm glad to be back. Oh, watching you is better than watching TV. That's awesome. Let me see. We got a little bit of Roseanne, a little bit. I mean, what do we got going on here? Yep, I'm in Georgia. Where Rene is, where are you? She wants to know where you and Deb are from.
I'm in Oregon.
Deb, where are you from?
Oh, North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm from Canada, but I live in Oregon.
What is that in his hand, Rene?
It is a key. The raven has a key on a chain and is dropping it in his hand.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. It's hard to do ravens and these types of birds because they're supposed to be really dark black, but then all of the detail gets covered up with the dark color.
Yeah, and I didn't know that we had ravens here in Georgia. But the other day we saw one, and Gary's like, "That's a raven." And this is what was so scary about it, guys. I kid you not. We went to the furniture store to look because we were looking to buy a new split section, or a new split love seat with a console for our bedroom. Rocker recliners on each end.
Mm-hmm.
And because we spend so much time in here, and it's big enough to have like a living room / bedroom. And so across the street from this furniture store is a senior care center, nursing home, if you will.
Yeah.
On top of the nursing home, and I thought it was fake. You know how you'll see like the wind vanes that has like a bird on top of it?
Yeah.
So that's what I thought it was. And this bird starts moving, and I'm looking. I'm like, Gary, look. I said, that's a real bird. He goes, yeah. I said, is that a blackbird? He goes, I think it's a raven. I was like, or a crow. And it could have been a raven or a crow, but they're kind of the same thing, right? Are they not the same thing?
Crows are smaller.
Oh, well, this was huge. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. And I was like,
crows are a lot smaller than ravens.
I know we have little blackbirds.
They're same family, different.
Yeah, we have blackbirds here all the time, but this literally was almost the size of like an eagle or a big hawk.
That would be a raven.
But it was jet black. And I was like, oh my gosh. And don't they say that that's like a signal of death when one of those like perches on your house and stuff like that? So
Possible.
It kind of freaked me out a little bit for it to just be, like right on top of the wind vane at the nursing home.
Well, just showing somebody their way home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It was somebody's time inside.
I mean, I always kind of heard that, and I was like, oh, goodness, when I saw that. But...
Hi, Cassie. You're never late. You're always on. Everybody's always on time when they actually show up.
It's always 5 o'clock in Coloritaville.
Yes.
Oh.
I had to say that. Again, we can't monetize because they'll get us for copyright too.
Oh, God.
Yes, you're right, sweetheart. They are messengers.
Bob's going to sit super quiet until he's like, oh, I know something about that.
Yeah, he talks. Every once in a while.
Hillary has a question.
Girl, I don't know. I think, how many people can we get in here, Renee? And here's a question for you. It's 10?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that we could get like 9 and somehow connect me into you and you into me? So we would have 20. I guess not, huh? No. Okay. We can get up to 10 people in at a time, but that does not include us.
That's right. All together in the chat, we can have 10.
Right. And I mean, I suppose if anybody just wanted to chat sometime, we could always do a Zoom, but it wouldn't be anything through YouTube or anything like that. It would just be us just sitting and chit chatting. So.
Okay. I shall be right back.
Hillary,
My turn.
I should know this. You are in the Facebook group, right? Hillary's in the Facebook group, Deb, right?
I don't know.
I think that name's very, very familiar. Okay. That's something we would probably need to talk about and work out on Facebook, Hillary, so we can find out everybody that wants to do it, because that's something that would literally have to be planned if we all want to get together and chit chat sometime. But I'm up for it. I think it would be really cool. And that's what I've told people in the past, is that what I think would be really neat is if you finish a coloring book, or if there's something that you're super excited about that you've colored or anything like that, and you want to like show it to people on not only just like a picture on Facebook to say, hey, but really put it out there. I can do a video, and I can do that. And what we can do is we can come into like this program and I can record it. So once we're done, if you're unhappy with it, you can say, yeah, we're not uploading that. But I mean, if you are happy with it, then we can hit publish, or I can actually do what we're doing now and actually live stream it. So it's 100% live. But I thought that would be something real cool. And Darcy, if you want to show off those 2 books and do like a flip through of them, and you want to do it on camera or whatever, hit me up and we can do that, because I really want to make this about community, and I want people to feel like they belong. And, I understand the people that aren't on Facebook, that's great. And I mean, I can put like, if we do decide to do something like that within the group, I can put it in the watch in the community, the little notes and messages that pop up in Facebook community. And I'll try to get a message there so people can kind of email. But yeah, I think it's a really good thing to do to build that, because I want everybody to feel like we're a family unit, and that we can laugh and cut up. And I know it's super hard for people who are sitting, and all they can do is type, and you can't really respond in real time, because I know myself, by the time I get something typed out and hit send, the next thing you know, it's kind of off on something else. You know what I mean? Everybody's talking about something else, and you're just now responding to that. Email me and let me know, send me a link to your channel so I can look at that, because let's talk. That is so sweet, Hillary. That really is. That means a lot. Later, Dan, you're going to head over and support your buddy Shane. Which Shane? Just curious. It's not the Shane I watch sometimes, is it? Are you talking about a 3D guy, Shane? Why am I the only one talking? Deb, talk to me.
Okay.
Deb's like, she's just sitting there.
Dan, are you leaving us? Are you leaving your daughter with us?
Oh, it's another printer guy. Yeah, I watch this guy Shane sometimes, and it's not a colorist dude at all. So that's why I was just kind of curious, because I sit and I watch some of his videos, and I laugh so hard at him. I really am glad you guys feel like that about the channel.
Yeah.
Did you catch that, Renee?
Yep.
Yeah. And that was what I wanted to base it on when I started this journey. And, I've been gone for, I realized this. Do you guys realize I was gone for almost a year?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just hit a year. It just hit a year. And I'm like, oh my God, has it really been that long?
Yeah.
But when I started this whole journey, and we kept the group going and everything else, but that was always my goal, that I didn't want something for myself. I didn't want to just, talk at people. I wanted to talk to people. I wanted to get to know people, and I wanted like a big community. And I think now we are finally headed in that direction. I think that vision, I think Rene had the same vision. So when I was blessed enough to get Rene over into the Facebook group with me, we were able to get to know each other. I think she has that exact same vision of what she would like to see in a community. And, Deb and I talked about this a lot. And I mean, I think maybe finally, we're headed in the right direction. And that's why I was like, after Rene and I talked, I was like, yes, let's do it. I'll start making videos again. Let's make this happen.
Yeah, and I've been told by or asked by several different people to share my processes. I'm not perfect by any means of the structure. And the opportunity arose where Donna's channel was quiet and needed some content, and I brought it to her that if she wanted, we could do it together and get it going again and wake it up, because it had been asleep for too long.
Way too long. And then, just the warmth that I received when I came back, I know it takes time because, we had a name change, and I knew it was going to take time for people to understand that Color with Donna was now Color Readaville. Same person behind it, just better. We're going to bring in more people. We're going to really make this better. So I knew it would take a little bit of time, but the warmth I received with the, oh my God, I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad you're back. That, it felt really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
contrary to believe. You guys probably figure I'm sitting here talking to a stinking computer. I don't have a lot of friends outside of this box.
Me neither.
And you know what, Hillary? Let me tell you something, girl. I agree with you. Because Deb and I talked to Deb about it, and then we mentioned this to Rene over the weekend. But this was something that I realized. I said, there is one thing that I have never seen. The one thing I've never seen is a coloring channel that's a collab. It is a collaboration of people and ideas, and I've never seen that. It's all about the artist or the colorist who is behind the channel, and that's it. That's nothing else. They may do a collab here and there, but when they do a collab, it's more of a situation. This is what Rene and I touched on earlier before we actually went live. It is more of a situation of a split screen and two people going head to head in an art contest of some sort. And that's what these collab people do with each other. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's and that's not what we're after. It's just about everybody growing together and having a great time. And that's the one thing I've never seen. And I really hope that people will embrace that as something very unique.
Yeah, I don't know why Donna has it just on me. It may be because
I stopped swatching and I started watching you color.
Okay.
So I figured I would make it nice and big so everybody can see better. They can probably see that's a key in his hand now.
So they can all see just how this is turning out.
Janice, and yeah, I know a lot of people don't watch live, and I see people say that a lot too, where they'll say, I've got actual, things where they're like, well, I don't rewatch lives, and I don't generally go in lives, but I hope you will, because I think in live streams is where you really meet people, and that's when you really start to build that connection, and
where you see people's personalities shine,
exactly. You see the true person behind it, because it's kind of easy to sit in in your quote unquote studio and make your video and be whoever you want to be.
Well, yeah, because you can edit it. You can do whatever you want. With a live stream, you can't edit it.
No, there is no editing. It is 100%. And, you learn the little quirks and everything about somebody because, You can't fake it in a live stream.
You can try.
You can try, but it doesn't work very
It
well.
doesn't work out very well sometimes. And sometimes
Yeah,
you can tell
Kathy,
people's
that's
mood.
exactly what we're striving for. No competition, just support and fun.
Yep,
That's exactly what
exactly.
we're.
There you go. And Bob wants everybody to know that there is a huge community of 3D printer folks. And if anybody's interested, hit Bob up. And if you can't hit Bob up, hit Renee up. Bob is Renee's husband, and he does amazing work. You know what? I will show you guys something while Bob's in here, just so I can brag it up. Renee knows what I'm going to show. I'm not going to show the whole thing. I'm going to show the small ones because the big one, I'd have to readjust my camera. It's too big. But this is amazing. I know I'm clicking and clacking. Sorry, I didn't silence mine.
It's okay.
Shoot, you're still there.
We know that she hasn't run off.
Say what? What did you say about me, woman? I
said, with you clicking and clacking back there, we know you haven't run off.
That's true too. Okay, let me see. I gotta go back. How did we have this before?
Yeah.
You know what? Just for a second, because this is a shout out for Bob. Okay. Bob made these.
Yep.
Okay. This is a pencil holder. It has Cozy Coloring Corner at Coloritaville on it. It is so neat. And you can just kind of store your pencils, pull them forward when you want them. All this neat stuff. So, yeah, that's cool. But something really, because, you guys know I don't use a lot of pencils. So, Renee sent me one. I was really excited to get it. And I am going to figure something out with that, to put like my different, because I do use blenders from time to time, not necessarily, because I generally do my personal coloring in my nice comfy chair, not at the desk. So I have pencil cases for most stuff, but I'm gonna set these up just so I have different blender pencils and things like that, so I can reach them when they're on my desk. But the really, really cool thing I wanted to show you guys, and this is for the Copic Chow. Okay, look at this. Oh my bejesus. The Copic Chow literally just go in here and they stand, and I have a case that Rene sent to me, and I have chows and I have some sketches. So the sketch one that he made actually will fit my chows and the sketches. So I used the two sketches in the case, and it would be really hard for my camera to show this, but this is just the neatest thing because, he was able to make this, and you can get like any kind of case and sit it down in the case. Like 2 of these would be a whole set of Copic chows, and they're in one place and they're stored.
No, that one there holds an entire 180 set of Copic chows.
Oh, so this right here will hold the entire set of chows.
Yep.
That's crazy amazing. Crazy amazing. And look at the size of it compared to like a folder. It's just it's so perfect and compact.
Yeah, he designed that to hold the entire set of chows for you.
He sure did. Imagine that, guys. That's awesome. And like I said, I have 2 that holds the sketches, and it also holds, the sketches will fit in both of those. So it's a really cool thing. I'm going to go back and put Renee back up here for you guys. But but I just thought that was really cool. And Bob, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. You just don't know. It's just amazing. And I would show you the whole big box, and eventually I will. But yeah, and I hope Bob figures out a way to make it economically good for him and Renee, that maybe he can start doing these and actually selling them.
Yeah,
because on that. But I think I would pay good money for this, because especially these Copic holders. Because if you go over on Etsy, you'll see that there's a guy over on Etsy who sells these quote unquote storage cases for Copics. And it's very flimsy plastic that I think would break super easy. And this is really thick and really secure. But this dude charges an astronomical rate, in my opinion, for what he's selling. He's charging, what is it, like $65? But then you got to pay shipping. And for him to ship it to me, it was going to be $40 in shipping. And I'm not even sure that included the box. I think that may have just been the
No,
framework.
it didn't.
Right. And that's crazy. And I think that Bob and Rene could really, I really hope they can find out a way to make this economically, because we're going to push them. And I'm telling you, I will push it. And I've told her, I'm like, girlfriend, you go for it. And 100% of every sale, I don't want a penny of it. It's going to go to you. You hear that, Bob? I said it's going to go to Rene. It's up to Rene whether or not she gives you any.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
But no, I wanted to show you guys that. I've been so excited about it. I was thinking, love them.
Yeah, that's exactly it too, honey, is if it causes you stress to do it, then
Right. It's not good then.
yeah. And we made them because we like Donna, and she needed something to hold her pens properly.
Oh, I did, because those Copics were all over the stinking place. And it was, do you know, you guys, if you ever go to look on like Amazon and you look and you'll find those marker cases that they like, I'm sure you've seen them. They come in like blues or pinks or, whatever colors. It took three of those to hold the markers I needed to hold. And what Rene and Bob sent me literally is barely bigger than one of the containers I was having to lug around every time I wanted to use those stinking markers.
So now you have to do that.
That's really cool.
And it makes it a lot easier for you to sit in your chair and color where you want to color,
I
too.
just saw that Janice said she doesn't usually comment either. Well, thank you for commenting, Janice.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
We need to get away from news and politics. Well, we're away now. I don't think we're talking about news or politics now. Or
Yeah.
I just have to get away from news and politics.
We've never talked about news and politics.
No, I mean,
we try to stay away from news and politics. Politics.
Sometimes I might throw my opinion out there, but no.
I have too many opinions, and most of them aren't very nice, so I just keep them to myself.
And of course, Cassie did say, is he selling those? I wish he would find a way to do that, because I think that would help the coloring community so much.
I'm so jealous. I can hardly. I'm coming over, Donna.
She's going to steal your marker holders.
You have pencil holders, woman.
I do, yes.
And you color at a desk, and you have a really cool thing that you can store all your markers in and see them and say, oh, how pretty. I want to pet them. If I colored at a desk, I see these artists that have these desks and all these markers in front of them on their wall. And I'm like, God, I would love to do that. But I don't have the room for that. And maybe when we're able to get our own place one day where we're not in a caregiver situation and I can have a room that is a 100% art room, I probably will get like a nice L-shaped desk and make it real comfy with all those pretty things on the walls. Oh, Bob said they're not worth selling for his hobby.
No, they're not.
Jay and Penny,
but Bob, that is a good idea. You have threw that out there. You need to put that on Etsy or something. He was talking about selling his the pattern, basically. See, I'm having to read up. Yeah.
But Jay and Penny asked it how many hours I have into this picture, and I started it at approximately 1 o'clock this afternoon. So, about 5 hours.
I'd be working on something like that for 2 weeks, literally.
Rene amazes me at how fast she can actually color with a pencil.
It is amazing to me.
And
sometimes
Janice,
it's really quick, sometimes it's not.
And Janice, you're not too talkative. I actually love it when people are talking.
Yep.
If I'm having to scroll up and try to catch up, I think that's a wonderful thing. And I'm reaching the bottom, so people need to start talking. Just saying.
The markers that are in that a colorful colorist, that the one that she showed you, actually lock into place. So the chows have a little tiny nib on their lid, and those actually lock into place.
Yeah.
So you could actually put that sucker upside down, and those markers aren't going to fall out.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Hillary's not going to lie. She's getting a little bit tipsy.
Oh, that's all right.
Do we need to call you an Uber? Do we need to call you an Uber? Or didn't you say you were coloring on your back porch?
She's out on the back porch.
Uber to get you to your bedroom.
As long as there's a railing, she's good.
Yeah, and I would love to have, like you said, I'd like to have a display too, because, and I mean, I don't have cats, thank God. I mean, I used to have cats. I loved my cats, but oh goodness, cats.
Yeah,
but I tell you what, my beagle, I promise you, my beagle would have them pulled out if I had something like that. You guys hear them getting all rowdy behind me? It's like, what's up, dog? Renee's jealous about the amount of time you can color. Darcy, there's nothing wrong with straight coloring.
No. Absolutely. I do a lot of that too.
I do too. Even now. I mean, I've tried to expand and start because I want to teach myself to blend. I want to teach myself to do different things. But the truth of the matter is, where I get my absolute most enjoyment is just laying down color, just laying it down. And, you know, when I start to feel like that, I'll grab a mandala book and I will straight color the mess out of it. And,
yeah, Dan, you can keep all your cats.
Right.
Dan, you better not.
I know how many cats he has, and he can keep them all. We'll take your wife and your kids before your cats.
There you go.
How many cats does Dan have? I'm just curious.
I think it's something like 18 now, isn't it, Dan?
Oh my gosh.
His cats had kittens.
Oh.
Yeah, I know your tricks, Dan.
Bob said he's going to upload that. I actually have a oh my goodness, doggies. My husband's boss's son loves to do 3D printing. If you don't care, Bob, at all, I may send him that because he's a sweet kid and he's finishing up high school and he's wanting to go to college to do something with computers and this, that, and the other. And if he might actually want to run some of those off, and with your permission, of course, he might want to throw one on Etsy and just see, you know, what he could do for a little bit of extra money on his own. Cause he's like 17 and he has Asperger's, so he struggles a lot, but he is so good with that 3D printer that he wants to, I mean, when I say so good, I mean, he's learning. He made like Christmas decorations for everybody last year in the fire department. Really cute. That was like the fire department emblem and all that kind of stuff for people to hang on their tree. Cause you know, his daddy gave him some cash. He's like, hey, I'll give you this much money if you'll make these Christmas ornaments for my guys.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hillary said, preach it, Donna. And Dan says there's only 11 cats, Renee. Only 11.
Only 11. Okay. How many have you gotten rid of?
The question at that point is how many are male, how many are female, and are they all spayed or neutered? If not, that 11 will grow into 40 real quick.
Exponentially.
I think he's figured that one out.
You know, it started out, my parents in the neighborhood they live in, my mom and her next door neighbor, there was some little homeless kitty cats that they felt sorry for, and they started feeding them. And they were outside cats or whatever, right? Well, a couple of the cats that they were feeding were pregnant females, and they had kittens. It got to the point it was starting to get a little out of control, and they finally got it under control. But then there was one pregnant female, and my parents called me one day, and this was many years ago. They called me and they're like, she had her kittens. I'm like, okay, Dad. I was like, well, what'd she do with them? He goes, they're underneath my storage trailer. I said, okay. I said, what do you want me to do? He goes, come get them.
No.
I'm like, great.
Would be my
Okay.
response to that.
Well, I did though, because at that point they were really trying to stop it. And it was like the last female like that, that they knew of. So I went over there. I crawled all up underneath this trailer. I took these kittens away from their mother. I felt so terrible about it. I took it home. I personally bottle fed these kittens and got them to the point that they could find homes. And I know this is terrible. I do now looking back, but there was this person at the flea market that ran a little pet shop, and they were like, yeah, we'll take them. We'll sell them for $10 a piece. And I'm like, now looking back, I know that wasn't the greatest of ideas, but that's what we did. But here's the thing. Guess what I did? I missed one.
Oh gosh.
And it was a boy.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what it did with its mother?
Mm-hmm.
Started all over. By the time they finally got control of it, they had to call animal control in, set traps in the neighborhood, all kinds of stuff. I think they pulled like 48 cats and kittens between those two areas.
Wow. It's a lot of cats.
So I am very, very big on spay and neuter your animals.
Darcy, just to give a shout out to Darcy Janes here.
Darcy.
She says that she straight colors, but she doesn't just straight color, because she uses, like I just did on the moon there, she uses different colors for shadow and different colors for light source and that sort of thing, and that's blending.
Oh yeah, that's not straight coloring. If you're putting more than one color, it's not.
You blend beautifully. There is absolutely nothing wrong with the way you blend, and you may not think you're blending, but you are, and it's gorgeous.
Oh
yeah. All of Darcy's pictures are absolutely wonderful, and she doesn't.
Okay. Somehow I missed that one.
Well, you actually said it about the straight coloring.
No, that was Hillary that said that, wasn't it?
Oh, what? No, I thought you said it was Darcy. Yeah.
Darcy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I basically just straight color. Okay, there you go. Yeah. It was Hillary that said preach it, Donna. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back on track.
Yeah. It's all right. We know who the dealer is now. But no, she colors absolutely beautifully, and she does use multiple colors, and I've explained it to her before that as far as I'm concerned, that's blending, that's shading, that's coloring.
That's what I do though. I don't understand how to blend the way I've seen Rene blend. I mean, I don't. Rene tried to talk me through some skin tones once, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm lost. I'm completely lost with that. And since I like to color with markers so much, I'm not sure how that would even work with those, because I don't generally color on really, really expensive paper. So, but what I do a lot of is just like Rene said, I may do like an outline of orange and a little bit of a darker yellow, and then slowly blend that into a lighter yellow in the center.
And that's blending.
That's blending.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, all I did was kind of do some little outlines and go over it, but that is blending.
Yeah. See, what a lot of people think blending is taking a pencil like this and blending these colors together. Well, you don't need a pencil like this to do that. You can do that with a lighter yellow. You can do that with a white. You can do that. It's just this is a colorless blender, so I know I'm not going to add any extra color to this.
Right. And no, Hillary, you don't have to get that complicated. And this is what I found. Yep. The more complicated I try to make it, the less I enjoy doing it.
Yep.
And I want, I picked up this hobby as an escape, almost like a medication almost. And yeah, if it's something that's stressing me out, I'm sorry, I've got enough stuff in my life to be stressed about. I don't need another. And it's definitely not going to be how 2 markers or 3 markers go together. I'm sorry. Nah.
No.
Yeah.
Rene, Janice wants to know what book.
This is from the Fairy and Fantasies by Christine Caron. And we're going to be coloring another picture in this book tomorrow on our Saturday morning coffee and chat. And color along because I was asked to show some skin tones. So
I don't
Yeah,
have
you
that.
guys tune in and watch her with her skin tones. She's great with them, but
She
yeah, it don't
really
make much
is.
sense to me.
I don't have that book though, so I'll just watch.
no, I just want you to pick whatever picture that you want to color with skin tones. It is universal. It doesn't yeah,
Gotcha.
it doesn't
Mess.
stick to one picture. I was asked to show them on a grayscale as well as a straight line, and
Yep.
we're going to do grayscale tomorrow and line art next weekend.
Cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and hopefully I'll be around for that because Gary's got a work day tomorrow at their deer hunting site.
Oh, cool.
So they'll all be down there doing a work day. So hopefully I'll be able to actually tune in for that, because maybe if all we're talking about is focusing on that, at least I'll have it on a video, or I can do
Right.
stop, pause, rewind, stop, pause, rewind.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Yep, that's what I do.
Yeah, no, that's all we're focusing on. Is I'm going to choose one that is a large facial picture with not a lot of detail and just do the skin tone.
Cool.
That's a cute book, though. I want those books so bad.
Yeah, I do too.
I've even got the pencils all picked out.
Yay.
Really?
See, to me, that right there. Lay those back out. That's overwhelming to me.
Well, for a typical skin tone,
7.
for a typical skin tone, you need this color, this color, this color, and this color. These 2 colors are because this is gray. These 2 colors are because it's a grayscale.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I agree with you, Janice. They are. And in some ways I like that. Like, for example, the first grayscale I ever colored, and you guys may remember this, I collabed with Anne from A Colorful Life. And this was a year and a half ago, maybe almost 2 years ago now. And I asked her, she's like, yeah, I'll collab on that. I had never done a grayscale, promised I would not. I got the Jade Summer. And the really cool thing about that is you literally just have to lay marker down. That's it. One color and you're done.
Yeah.
It has so much gray and black in there that it's done for you, you know. But
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that I'm liking grayscale. If I'm going to do grayscale, I want a little lighter than that. And that is when you kind of do have to come back and do a little something extra.
And in Christine's books, I have all of her fairies and fantasy type books. And she has a couple of them, like, for example, this one, where her grayscale is quite dark. A little too dark for me.
Yeah, that would be too dark for me even. I wouldn't know what to do with that.
You know, some of it is really,
that
really
I could
dark.
work with. That I could work with.
But then she has also, like, this one that I'm working on from
light.
This one, where it's super light.
Is that what you're doing tomorrow? Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that's gorgeous too. Is that fairy and fantasy book? I'm buying it right now.
Yeah, this is the fairies and fantasy book. I'm going to switch you over to the other camera so you have a better view of it. There we go.
And just so you know, sweetie, she said that she doesn't do the light source thing, but she does blend. Girl, I don't do the light source thing either. You know why? I'm not sure I understand the light source thing.
But you do the light source thing. So, for example, when you color this picture, I'm going to switch you back over here. See where the dark is on the side here?
Okay.
See how around the cheeks, it's lighter. So
Well,
you know your
in
light source
grayscale,
is
though?
coming down.
Oh yeah, I see
your
it. I see it in grayscale, but what about in our regular coloring? I don't know where in the world to throw a light source.
So let me grab another book here that isn't grayscale.
And I want to correct, I'm sorry, I want to correct Cassie, like right now. I don't know how long you've been around my channel. I don't know if you were around during Color with Donna, because it was like a year, and my mind has been through so much in the past year. But I do want to say one thing. You, girl, if you color, you're an artist, and you better own that crap. You don't have to sell it to be an artist. If you look up what an artist is, it is a person who creates. It is the act of creation and bringing life to something. That is being an artist. If you color it, you're an artist. And you will hear people, I've heard it. I've heard people, these quote unquote artists on YouTube, that'll argue that point. And you know what? I'll argue it till the sun goes down with them, till the cows come home, in a southern way to put it. But anything you create that you put your heart and soul into, that is art. And if you created art, you're an artist. Okay, off my soapbox.
Okay, so on a non-grayscale, so these are line art. Now, you look at the line art itself, and you take a corner, a direction, and you color from that direction.
The direction. You say, okay, the sun's in the top right. Is that what you do to say, okay, sun's in the top right?
You pick a direction, and even if you want to go straight on with your light source, so what you would end up doing is you would color this area here darker, and your light source is the front.
Right.
So if you hold a lamp like this light here, right underneath that, your light source is going to show here, here, and even the tree basically gives you where your light source is, because your dark shading areas on the tops. So where there's less detail is where your light source is going to be. So this one actually tells you that your light source is at the front.
Really? Is that how you kind of because I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And then the whole light source thing, and I'm sure other people think this too, it kind of stresses me out because, I looked into all this when I first started coloring, and finally I threw my hands up. I was like, I don't care. I just color. But that's something that always hit me.
The picture will dictate it to you, and you will learn it just by following where the lines are. Like, for example, this one here, this chair here, has very little detail on these sources here. So if you color those, a lighter color, that's where your light source is going to hit that chair. You understand? Does that make sense?
Yeah, because it always kind of stressed me out, because I'm like, well, I've got to pick this light source. And at that point, I have to make sure everything I color that I have to take into account. Well, okay, here I'm going to color this leaf. Well, where's the sun? And that, to me, that was so stressful.
So, for example, the moon is behind everything.
Right.
So I'm going to take this yellow pencil, and after I've colored everything, gently go around where the moonlight is actually going to hit that picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to give it detail of where that light source is coming from.
I just want to tell you, Cassie, thank you for still being here. Hugs, hugs, kiss, kiss. Yeah, I'm telling you, my mind has been through so much in the past year. It's hard for me to remember names.
So if that makes sense to where your light source is coming from.
Oh, good explanation.
I agree.
Basically all you really need to watch for is different tells. Like, for example, this one has its light source showing full-fledged, full bore.
Right.
The moon.
No
It's your light source. with trees and other things, like in that one book, and this is Country Charm by Creative Haven, a Teresa Goodridge book. If you look at her picture that is in the book and colored, all of the areas where the light source is has very little detail.
Yep. Good
Love
point.
you, Debs. Hugs, hugs. She's been with me since the beginning too.
Yep.
You know, so if you just look at where
Oh, Darcy. Sorry, Renee. Hugs, hugs. Go ahead, Renee.
if you just look at the areas that have no detail, you can see where your light source is going to be.
Yep.
If there is
That's
a large
true.
amount of detail, then your light isn't going to hit that area. Like right here, the light's not going to hit this area, but it's going to hit this area.
Okay, and that makes perfect sense until you open up one of these design originals by, I don't know, one of you ladies throw me out. Tania, what's her name? Tania, whatever. And literally all she has is line art.
Okay, so
how do you know then?
How about
the books I'm talking about?
Something like this.
Well, I can kind of see where that would kind of go there too, but that's because I've been coloring for so long, you know?
Exactly. And that's one of those things that you learn as you go. You know,
I'm going to find one of those Tania, whatever her name is, books, and we're going to ask Renee.
Oh, shit. Okay, Renee's leaving now. I'm out of here.
Renee's gone.
Renee left.
Renee, you're not cleaning anything. And her name is like Tania McArdle. I mean, she makes really neat art, but say what?
I don't have any of her books.
Well,
so I don't know.
Oh, is my camera not working? I just realized that my camera's. Oh my goodness, is my camera really not working?
It's frozen.
It is. I've got to restart it. Hopefully, this will not kick me out. But yeah, because I want to do this.
Just Oh dear.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm restarting the camera. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Well, the thing is that if you get kicked, it's
I know it kicks us all. So funny. Renee goes, "Oh dear."
if you fall out of the stream, it ends the stream because you're the host.
Okay, and you know what? I could have probably just clicked start cam. Oh, that's my cam.
Flash.
Oh, but Jeezies.
Oh, damn. Well, that cam works just fine.
That cam works just fine. Oh, I love you guys so much. Why is it still not working?
Because it wants to work on the other.
There we go.
Oh,
where's the light source?
Straight color.
Straight on. Straight on. You just on your windows.
But I mean, you know, and you see this a lot. And the only reason I ask this, and I'm not trying to like be a pain or anything like that, but especially when people begin, they get these books like this.
Yep.
And you know, in my opinion, you know, if I had to try to figure this out, I would probably say that the light source is here coming this way. And I would, if I were going to blend and things like that, I would probably try to make the toe shine a little bit.
Right. Or you can do it straight on and do the toe shine and a little bit up the side underneath that leaf next to the lace.
Give me a marker and I'll just color it.
Right. And but you know, and this is the type of books I was using when I was 100% straight coloring all the time. You know? And
thank you so much, Hillary.
A colorful colorist has been here all the time too. I love you so much. God, I love all of you so much. But yeah, you know, I mean, this is the kind of book that I started with. And you see, I got this for like 99 cents always.
Go back to the front of the book there, the page.
That's
okay. So
this is what, of course, she colored. Okay.
So do you see the white edging around the windows?
Yep.
That is showing where the light source is. It's a direct source onto those windows.
You know what that looks like to me? It looks like somebody took a
It's
pasta
really,
pan and went zoop, deep, 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 deep around the windows.
but I'm talking about on the door.
On
See
the
how
door.
it goes around the door?
Here?
Now, yeah, and if they were to go slash, 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 like you would as a light source hitting that window.
Oh.
So she's colored it with the light source going straight on.
Okay.
The frillies in the other window is her decoration of the inside, but the light source is shown on that window as straight on.
Okay.
By the
Oh.
way that I learned how to do it.
Okay. And I mean, I
Cool.
just wanted, yeah, because I mean, I'm going to shake my camera now. Sorry. But I mean, it makes sense, you know, like what you were saying, you know, and of course, in these books, they tell you coloring techniques, shading, and all this, and, you know, and color theory and everything. But it's like when you get into coloring, it's like,
It's very basic, very plain.
right.
Yeah.
But you see these completed pictures and you're like, oh, those are gorgeous. And that's what I used to look. Here's that boot. Remember where I said I would maybe make this a little, it's not
A little
there.
lighter, but it is
Not
there.
there.
It is lighter than the rest of the
Is
boot.
It is just
yes, maybe
very
it
good.
is. And that's just so yeah, this whole color thing blows my mind and I don't get it. And I hope that somebody else here would have the same question because I don't want to feel like the stupid oddball out. But these are the kind of pictures that and now it's hard for me to sit down and color something like this. I dug this when I first started coloring, but now it's hard for me. And now I do kind of go for things like you said in the Teresa Goodrich, where it does kind of make sense that where there's the most detail, that's not the light source. And where there's less detail, that's kind of saying, hey, here's the light source.
Well, the
Kelly.
light source on that page is two different directions because you've got the light source from the moon and from the fire. So you have two different light sources there, which is going to light up the backside of that teepee and the trees
Well,
from the moon.
okay, let's not nitpick that Donna picked a stinking picture with a fire. Okay,
I love you.
there we go. Does that make the argument better?
Hi, Kelly.
Do you know, I was trying to follow this and I was like, what in the heck? And then I look down, I'm like, oh, there you go.
Oh.
I'm just picking on you. I love you.
That may actually end up being a book that I end up doing a giveaway on. I think what I really want to do in the month of December, and I mean, I'm glad that people are kind of here to hear this because maybe they can hold us like accountable for it. But I really want to do some kind of like a giving back thing for the month of December. I'm not sure what yet, but so yeah.
Oh, and while we're on that subject of giving away and giveaways, whoever is in this chat, and I know a couple of you have, so it's no big news to you, but some of you have not watched my video of pens and markers, oh my, all the way through, or you just haven't noticed the giveaway at the end of that.
Nobody's entered. Okay,
I have 5 entries.
People in here right now. Hi, Kelly. Kelly signed in.
Hi, Kelly.
People that needs to go watch that video because apparently there's a giveaway at the end.
And I have 5 entrants, so I know there are a couple in here that have entered. So I'm not pointing fingers at you because I know that you did watch it and you did enter. However, there are some people that have watched it but have not entered, and either they don't want the giveaway, which is perfectly fine if you don't want that. But I think some of you that got to the swatching part and just turned it off.
Because that, and I understand, that's why I always tell people,
completely understand it.
If I'm doing a swatch, I'm generally like, okay, guys, because the truth of the matter is it is a lot of trouble.
And that's why I
edit all of that out or speed it up or I mean, it's just hard. So that's why I generally tell people if I'm going to swatch on camera, there's a fast forward button. Fast forward to last.
No, I just speed it all up.
And Janice, I just want to tell you, sweetheart, I was born confused. For the record, there wasn't any
For the record.
reconfusing. I have lived in a perpetual state of confusion from the day I was born.
Oh.
She says, I'll point the finger at myself. I haven't entered. Oh, what were you giving? The pencils? Is that what you were giving away, or do I not even just say that?
Nope, it's
Can
a set of markers.
Oh my God! Can I enter?
Yeah. You can, but you have to watch the video.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
I
have plenty of markers. As a matter of fact, I am probably going to give away the Jofos and those CMKYs or whatever they were that were sent to me.
Mm-hmm.
Those are probably going to be given away in the month of December. The bottom line is I don't need all these markers.
Yeah, and basically, I'm not a huge marker girl. The markers are very nice and they work beautifully. And I know that there's a lot of other colorists out there that will put them to better use than me. But there is a secret question that you have to answer in order to be entered properly.
Tricky.
Man, Renee.
Aren't I a cow?
Darn it, I'm going to have to watch the video. Not that I want to enter. I just want to know what the stinking question is.
That's cool.
And Darcy, I don't know what we're going to do about that going forward in the future because, I hope as the channel grows, we have more and more people entering and then we don't have to put those kind of stipulations. But what we had noticed is, we've done little contests and things in the Facebook group and only had one entrant. Well, guess who the winner is?
Yeah.
And if we get more people really interested and into that whole community thing and really doing and entering the contest and doing things like that, maybe we won't have to say, well, you can't have won a prize within this amount of time.
Yeah.
But it's just not, it just didn't seem fair for somebody to have such a huge advantage when you've only got like between maybe 1 and 5 people entering. That really gives somebody a super advantage that's already won once. I mean, you got a 1 in 5 chance of winning again. So as we grow bigger, we'll start changing some of those.
Yeah. And like I said, for those people that are out of the country, once our shipping availability goes back up and I'm positive that you're actually going to get the product that you won. We might reopen that as well, but right now I'm not even guaranteed that it's going to leave the United States. So
and I'm going to be honest, when I do my giveaways, I probably can't afford to ship overseas, so y'all are going to have to rely on Renee for that. I mean, it's not that I don't love my overseas subscribers, but if it cost her that much to mail 2 books, I cannot imagine what it would cost to mail like a set of markers.
Yeah. Well, markers wouldn't leave the U.S. They're an alcohol-based product, and they are hazardous material, so you wouldn't be able to send them overseas.
Hillary, hit me up in my email. It's in the description of any of my videos, or you can message me on Facebook if you want to do that. If you don't want to be responsible for the shipping cost, what we would ask is that you ship whatever to either myself or Renee, and then we can handle the shipping cost to ship it out to other people. But we would definitely love the donations, especially as December approaches, because I would like to have the opportunity, and I'm not sure it's going to play out like this, but what I would really like to see, and the reason I say that is because we have had 0 donations as far as monetary donations, and I don't expect anybody, to do anything like that because I understand. But right now, it's basically been me, Renee, and Debb who have been handling all this, So what I would like to be able to do, hopefully maybe in the month of December, if we're able to, is maybe do at least a 12 days of Christmas where every day for 12 days there is a giveaway of some sort.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to donate things, I am all for that. Just hit either me up or Renee up or whatever. Either my email is in the description. And if you don't know it, I mean, I don't care. It's in the description. I'll tell you. It's Donna, Donna .h.norton NORTON @gmail.com. And Renee's is basically Rene.Carnes @gmail.com.
Yep. Yeah, and either way, whether you assist us like with the donation, monetary donation with the PayPal.
Oh, did we, Cassie?
What?
Oh, she said we got money donations.
Yes, she did. There was a couple of them that have donated, and I caught one of them, and I said thank you, but I did miss some. So.
Oh, I missed it. Oh my goodness. Let's look. I'm so freaking excited. I do need to clear up a little bit of this stuff so I can see it.
But, of course, it is not expected, and we do appreciate it so much. We do not have a Patreon right now.
No.
We do have
Chad Foster sends us $10. Just trying to show my support and appreciation. Thank you, Chad.
Thank you. Thank you, Cassie.
Cassie.
I am quite sure she had a little bit to do with that.
Yeah.
Is Chad and Cassie like together?
Well, Chad Foster?
Yeah,
Cassie
I don't know.
Foster?
Is it? Oh my God, I'm so messed up. Thank you, Cassie.
I love when she's blonde.
I'm not blonde.
I know.
Not even close.
I know.
I want to make a Patreon, and what we've been trying to figure out was how, to do that, what to offer, because even in here on our YouTube, we can offer things. And that's something we needed to kind of check with you guys too about, was because, there's different things in YouTube, even within YouTube without Patreon, you can actually have people who like sign up for memberships, right?
Yeah.
Right. You can be a member of the channel. And we wanted to kind of throw that out for you guys, but you have to like basically define what are your levels for that. Yeah. And so that's something we kind of need to find out from you guys, is maybe, because something we can do is we can, when instead of uploading a video to YouTube, we can have it scheduled for release date. Well, we know what the URL is to that video. We could send our subscribers the URL to that video before it ever becomes live on YouTube. So that means that you guys could get a 2 or 3 day jump in a video. We just need to find out what is it that you guys would be interested in getting, because it's easier for people who are professional artists that are drawing things or whatever to say, what their different levels are. So.
Yes, where they can say, well, if you're going to be this level of a subscriber, we're going to give you 2 of our pictures. But we can't do that because we don't have any artists, quote unquote. Well,
I can say she made a good point. She said, do whatever will let you keep the most money for yourself. Right now, the donation through PayPal is going to be the best way to keep the money for ourselves, because the way it currently is it comes to my personal PayPal account, and I can click to transfer that money into a bank account, and I do not get any fees whatsoever charged to me for that. So that gets us 100% of the donation. I believe YouTube does charge a small percentage. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
And Patreon charges a small percentage.
Patreon charges quite a bit, actually.
Right. And I mean, the bottom line is eventually, if it gets to the point that we are getting more donations, PayPal is going to start going, really? And they're probably going to change me from my little free PayPal to where I have to pay the fees to. But
well, what they'll do is they'll upgrade you to a nonprofit or a for-profit PayPal account.
Exactly.
And there are fees that go with that.
Yep. And I had that type of account back many, many years ago when I was selling on eBay.
But for now, with just getting things started up again and getting things back to somewhat normalcy, we just wanted to keep it as simple as possible and cost effective as possible.
Right. I mean, I opened up the account over on what is it, like MailChimps or something like that.
Yeah.
It's in the description of all the videos, where there's actually a website that I signed up for, and there's not a lot going on that website right now, and it is a free website, so it's like http mailchimps.com/Coloritaville kind of thing.
Something
But,
like that. Yeah.
you know, whatever. It's free for right now. And that's what I wanted to do. And we have a page there, and I don't know if Renee's added anything to it yet, but I went in and did actually some of the products. I still got more to add, but it's the products that I have actually tried and I do recommend that I've put on there. And Renee's free to add anything she wants to do, but I want to keep that page not about advertisement at all. It's not about, hey, go buy this product. It's just telling you, hey, this is something I've used and I like it, And then, of course, we'll be doing different things. And I had even set that up for a newsletter. And I hope in the future, maybe we'll be able to start sending out maybe at least monthly, if not weekly newsletters that just lets people know what we have planned for the channel, any giveaways, things that we may, color alongs or whatever that may be coming along. But, it's like Renee said, getting back started, the main goal at this point has been to get the word out that we're back, because YouTube's tough. I mean, as far as the what do you call it? The algorithm, unless you're getting the views and you're getting the likes and things like that, you're not in that algorithm. And since the channel had been so inactive for so long, it's like a fight and a struggle to get us back into that algorithm. And that's been the majority of our focus right now. But hopefully in the future, we can take that focus a little further away from that, as bringing people back in and bringing new people in, and make it where, I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It makes sense. I don't mind having a small channel, and I don't mind having a small audience. I prefer that as well. However, sometimes your channel can have 10,000 people, but only 50 people actually watch.
Oh, do you guys see how many people are chatting here tonight? We have over 2,100 subscribers. So you're always going to have people who sit in the background quiet, that are afraid to interact, or there's a language barrier because a lot of people will use Translate, where it does a
translation.
I mean, it shows closed captioning at the bottom of the screen kind of thing, where it translates what we're saying to people, and they don't know how to speak back to us. So it's, Hillary, I agree with you. I want it to keep a close family feel, and I will never get away from that. If it does get away from that, I'll walk away from that. And I've said that from the very beginning. I want to be
even with our Facebook group, it's
welcoming. Right. I want to be welcoming, and I want to be personable, and I want to be family-like with my subscribers. And I've said that since day one.
Yeah. And no matter how big we get, it's dependent upon the personalities running it. Right. So no matter how big we get, as long as we as moderators and as publishers, as producers, remain with the same mentality of you're all our family.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter how big we get, because it's still going to have that feel of, I know who you are.
Right. And I mean, Hillary, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been in color tubers who have 20-something thousand subscribers. But when it comes down to a live screen and a live stream and chat, maybe double what we have tonight. And that's about it.
Yeah. Sometimes you get, with like, for example, because it's the only example I know, when I watch the big wigs of Bob's community of 3D printers, you can get a person that's famous in their world, and you've got maybe 100 people sitting there chatting, and most of them aren't even chatting. They're sitting there watching and listening. You get maybe 10 people that actually step up and actually start a conversation or break into the conversation to ask questions. So, we could have 1,000 people watching us right now, but we're going to maybe at the most, if we have 1,000 people watching, have 10 to 15 that are actually talking. Scary, huh? I think we lost everybody. Oh, good. Shut up now. They don't talk when I'm talking. Deb, it's on you.
On me? Oh no. We're all in trouble now.
We haven't heard enough from you today.
Oh, look, a squirrel.
Oh, look at the time. But our biggest goal is to maintain the fact that we are family and we want to be family.
That's right. That's the only reason I'm on Facebook. I don't do other Facebook at all. I'm only on there because of Donna's channel. That's what got me into Facebook, right, Donna? Remember how dumb I used to be? Well, still am, but
yeah, some people are shy, and absolutely, those people are always welcome to come in. And sometimes we want to bring some of those people out of their shell and have them ask the question. And sometimes it takes them watching for 6 or 7 months before they get up the ability to say, hey, I had a question about this, or letting them know that we do have private emails, and if they do have a question, the door is open. Absolutely, Darcy, that did used to be you. And I was so pleased when you reached out to me for the first time and said, what am I doing wrong? And I told you right then and there, you are not doing a damn thing wrong. Well, I'm glad you're chatting with my husband there, Dan, but
sorry, I walked off for like just a second and I came into Rene saying all these things and I'm like, ooh, read up. And this sounded like it got intense.
nah, I'm just intense.
And I understand what you're saying, the colorful colorist, about if the PayPal costs become more, revisit. But here at YouTube, we can offer memberships, and I didn't know if memberships would be something people might be interested in. Because sometimes if they feel like if you're subscribed to the channel, you're a member, you're a family. You know what I mean? But sometimes if you throw membership, people feel better about that. So, I don't know. And I miss that with Hillary.
I don't
totally agree.
That is, so I'll have to look it up.
I used to be the same way. Dan, you need to either pay attention to us or pay attention to Bob. Just kidding.
No, he doesn't have to do either. Don't pay attention. Just shush.
What are you cooking? I want to know. Yeah, and that's why I used to have a hard time with chat too, Hillary, because it would go, sometimes it would go so fast. I'm like, oh, can't keep it up. I don't know what Darcy said about that used to be me. Probably about not chatting.
About being very shy and not chatting, yes.
Did you answer Cassie on her? Because I've never heard of those pencils. They literally have a 500 count color pencil.
That's what I'm looking up right now because I personally have never heard of it either.
Uh-oh.
I think I have seen a video on this a long time ago.
She may have caused my husband some pain and aggravation.
No, I'm going to be honest. I think I read up on this a long time ago, and I think most people said it was a bad deal.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything other than pictures right now. What is this?
It's some kind of a subscription service kind of thing, I think.
And they're out of Tokyo. So I don't know if they are available to the US right now. I will let everyone know that, and I brought this point up before is somebody told me in my video for the Holbein pencils that they were no longer available to the United States or Canada. So I looked that up, and sure enough, they are currently not available to Canada or the United States. And I haven't gone back to check yet, but somebody said that they had purchased them. However, you can still purchase because they're not going to change their website for one product. They will put the disclaimer on it. If you still purchase them and they get stopped at customs, that's your fault.
Right.
So you may be able to purchase those pencils from whatever website or anything else like that, Cassie, but you have to wonder, right now, they're not shipping certain things across the border. You may, through customs, so you may not even receive what you've purchased because it's sitting in customs for a very long time.
Right. And I was actually very lucky because I ordered some marker refills. And luckily I had ordered those through Amazon, and Amazon backs all of their purchases. But that is what happened to me when I placed the orders for these refills. They were coming from Japan because these refills were not available in the United States at the time because they were doing a switch over between the types of refills, yada, yada, yada. So I ordered these from Japan, and the Japanese post literally put a ban on anything coming to the United States or from the United States. And yeah, I mean, it was lost in customs. To this day, I haven't seen them. Luckily, I bought that through Amazon and was able to tell Amazon, send a message to Amazon and say, hey, it's not here. And literally, it was 2 months after I purchased it that, it was the estimated date or whatever. And yeah, I was able to get my money back. But be very careful, especially with businesses that aren't through eBay or Amazon, because those two companies are really good about getting your money back. Otherwise, you're going to be tied up with your credit card company, trying to dispute a charge. And Renee, we need to say a big thank you to Janice. She donated $10 through PayPal.
Thank you so much, Dana.
So we have $20 we need to spend on something.
Cassie, my husband has said that if your husband goes to Thingiverse and searches for Bob Carnes, all 3 of the pen and pencil holders that were shown off earlier are available for him to print for free.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I couldn't put Thingiverse.com. YouTube wouldn't let me.
Okay.
And if I can get pictures of the 2 marker holders, I can put it on a couple of other sites as well to be sure.
Okay, I have pictures of them because I sent her pictures of them. Okay. Thank you so much, Hillary. That's fantastic.
Oh my gosh, Hillary, thank you. Thank you. I'm literally getting a little teary-eyed at the moment.
So my husband currently said that because of the way the chat is, you can't put a URL address. It is thingiverse.com. So if your husband searches thingiverse.com for Bob Carnes, he'll be able to find all 3 of those holders. And we will be adding some pictures in other areas as well after the stream, because I have to give him the pictures that I took.
Yeah, Renee, and why don't you go into the description after the fact, and that way, in case, because that's kind of hard to remember, that way they can literally go into the description after this post up to Facebook or onto YouTube or whatever, and they can just click a link to Bob's. Just go ahead and put his link in there.
Yeah, I'll have to grab that from him. And then they can just get to it all.
I wonder what kind of good stuff we're going to get. And, I mean, she says, get good stuff. What we're going to get?
Oh, get good stuff. Oh, well.
What's good stuff?
Stickles.
Honey, Hillary, let me tell you, I am never going to forget you guys because I don't think we're going to get huge. I mean, but even if we did, I will never. I mean,
the hugest we get is the largeness of our behinds.
Those are getting bigger by the day.
Yeah, especially sitting here doing videos for 3 hours.
But you know what? This has been fun. Oh, and you're showing off stickles. I want to show off something. You care?
Yep.
Yep, we care.
I do care.
Totally care.
I want to see everything you want to show off.
Okay, right. But to say
That
you
sounded
care
so
means like,
wrong.
no, I don't want you to. And this is, again, this is going to be kind of hard. Okay, girl, let me do this. Because this is the only way I know to do this. Okay, check this out. All right. This is a storage case that is actually meant, and this is just a little thingy for you people in the group. This is a storage case that is actually meant for essential oils that is by this Tress Wellness company or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it has a zipper and it unzips.
I hope so.
Ready? You ready? You ready?
Oh.
It holds glitter glues perfectly. And you don't have to get a case this big. It can be a case much smaller than this. They do come in smaller ones. But these are like, I got different stickles on sales. I just got them in here. But, these are actually stickles here. But over here are the bigger bottles that come. I think I got these at Michael's. This is the Studio G. It has been like the closest thing I have seen to stickles. And it's not as great as stickles. Hi, Amber. I mean, I'm going to be honest, but it does have a lot of, you see that right there on the camera. It's got a lot of glitter in it. And it's about the closest I've seen to stickles. It does take longer to dry. But even these bigger bottles, because, like a standard stickles bottles like this, even these bigger bottles, they fit up fine upside down. And these cases are anywhere between like 15 and 20 bucks.
Nice.
So, I think it's a really cool thing to have to hold, if you're using glitter glues, it's like such a cool thing to have. And all you need to search to get these is either an essential oil case, or you can also search an alcohol ink storage case, because apparently like all those Ranger alcohol inks that they have, people buy these cases to store those into, and it'll pop up right on Amazon. And I love it. I've been meaning to show this on a video one day. But, to do it, you guys can see, I would have to like lift my camera up further.
Yeah.
But I want to do that one day just so everybody can see this, because I think this is just the coolest thing. And Amber, if you want to get stickles, I would say check rangerink.com, actually Ranger's website. If you sign up for their newsletter, generally, if you're not signed up for their newsletter, wait until there's a super deal on it, but log onto their website and a thing will pop up that says, if you sign up for our email, we'll give you 40% off your first order. That's when you buy.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Yes, ma'am. And I was going to turn it back over to Renee.
I am running away because I have to tinkle.
Now everybody's staring at my empty screen.
Oh.
Because I was going to turn the screen back over. Let me see. I'm trying to read up. Okay. I definitely said hello to Amber. Hello again. Cassie, this is why I love it. Hi, Amber. Hi. Stickles. Yep. What is the worth it, I think? What did you mean, Cassie? And I'll see. Yeah, I love those foam. Those are awesome. Amber, God, I'm so glad I found that storage case, because storing my stickles was becoming a pain in the butt. Hillary, you'll get there with the stickles. And this is what I figured out about stickles. Okay. Most of the colored stickles that you saw in that case are pretty old. Truthfully. This is what I noticed. Like the diamond, I use it a lot. And that's the clear one with all kinds of cute little glitter in it. And there's another one. I can actually make a list of the ones I use the most. But they're mostly the clear. And even though they're clear, the crystal, the diamonds, and there's a couple other ones. And those are the ones I use because, truthfully, all I ever want to do is add glitter to some color. I don't want to add color to add glitter. So that's just kind of what I found. What I do not like, I hate it. It's their frosted lace. I don't like that. To me, I think it's supposed to be like a snowy effect, maybe, but I don't like it. It's not glittery in my opinion. and it's just kind of and it doesn't come out. You literally have to like the bottle you get it in, you have to like recut the little top just to get it to come out right. I just think that's just a waste in my opinion.
Stardust is the other clear one.
Stardust. There you go. Thank you.
That's really a pretty one. It's got kind of a light blue cast to it.
Stardust is probably one of my favorites, and I'm glad you brought that up because, I mean, wouldn't you agree with me? It has almost like a rainbow effect to it.
Exactly. Yep.
Yes.
Really
it's very, very pretty. Oh, thank you. Again, Janice, thank you so much. That is so sweet because, you know, and we did not bring that up, asking for people to donate. We did not, but it absolutely thrills me that we've got that because now I'm like, yes, let's do something. I mean, do we want to buy something and do a review and then do a giveaway, or do we want to? I mean, what do we want to do with this?
Yeah.
Oh, there's one called Unicorn.
Yeah.
There is one called Unicorn. I like that one too. Melanie, hello, and it is so good to see all of you guys again too. I'm so happy to be back. To start out, Amber, like we said, Diamond, Unicorn, Stardust.
I bought a little set of 5.
Yeah, what I would look for, in my opinion, what I would look for is the ones that are clear. More of a clear color that just has the glitter, and
there's Unicorn.
Kind of stay away. I gotta put you back in, Renee. You're not. I gotta put you back like center. But yeah,
so there's Unicorn.
There's Unicorn. Unicorn's really pretty, but that's a Twinkle. Bingo. That's another really good one that's clear with a lot of glitter. That's gonna kind of give you, because each one of those has their own like special glitter blend, but it dries clear. I do like that one, even though that one's purple. What is that one called? Enchanted or something like that?
Mermaid Tail.
Mermaid Tail. There you go. That one's pretty too, but it is a purple. But that's kind of what I found, was that using the colored ones, it really limits it, because if you put a darker glitter glue over a lighter color, it kind of ruins what you colored. And sometimes if you put the lighter color, it even ruins what you did put down. Yeah, I don't like that one. That's orange slice or whatever, right?
Fruit.
I'm not a big fan of that.
And that's
I really like the clear ones.
But I bought it specifically for Unicorn.
Exactly. Was it on Ranger Ink as like a 4-pack or 3-pack or something like that?
5-pack. I got them off of Amazon while they were on deal of the day.
Gotcha.
I have a thing about deal of the day. I should really stay away from that.
And I know you were Renee. I'll tell you too. If you've never bought from Ranger Inks before, go to Ranger's actual website. And when it pops up about joining their newsletter, don't do it immediately. Wait until it offers you a 40% off coupon. Because when I went in one day and it was like, if you sign up for our newsletter, we'll give you 40% off your first purchase. And I'm like, yes, please.
Yeah.
And that's when I went in and bought those, because Amazon, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I mean, I do share a lot of things that are Amazon links, because we do get very small kickbacks from your Amazon purchases. That's why we give these links to you. That's why we ask you guys to click through our link, because when you go to Amazon, even if you don't purchase the exact item that you followed through, if you purchase something else, we do get a very, and it is small, but it is something, percentage of that purchase. So yeah, I do share a lot of Amazon links, but I am not the type of person that's going to tell you buy from Amazon because that's just the only way. No, I will tell you right now, the prices for stickles on Amazon for the most part is a ripoff.
Yeah, I wasn't going to buy them at all because of the prices on Amazon were really high. But I did find them on a deal of the day where it was 50% off. So
yeah.
Exactly. And that's not terrible. But yeah, at Ranger Inks, they're like what, like how much were they, Deb? Like $280, maybe $265.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you were able to get 40% off. And if you bought over $40, you got free shipping. So I was in there buying all of those pretty iridescent clears with all those pretty sparkles and hitting that buy button as soon as I got over $40. And, so really I got like $70 worth of stickles for $40.
That's pretty good.
So I thought that was great. But when you go to Amazon, if you look, you'll find out that those on Amazon for
they're like $4
5 or 6 bottles of stickles, they're wanting like $28. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Stickles you don't buy on Amazon unless you just happen to find a good sale.
Yeah, I think I paid for the 5 set. I think I paid like $7 or $8. I'd have to look.
For sure. And Darcy, some bottles don't have it on there. I've noticed that too. And it irritates me so bad. This is what I found doesn't generally have it on there. The ones you buy in sets. I don't know why. Some of them do if you get lucky. But like if you go to Michael's and you buy a set or Hobby Lobby or whatever, and you buy a set, a 3-pack of stickles, they run about $8 and something there. You use a coupon, get them half off. You're all happy and you go home. You open up and there's not a name on a single one of those bottles.
Oh, wow.
So what I've had to do with those, and I kid you not, the ones that I have bought individually straight from Ranger that do have names on them, I'll kind of like hold them up together like gold against gold or unicorn against whatever. And I figure out, yep, that's unicorn or yep, that's gold. And I just take a little piece of paper and write on it a little piece of tape and tape that onto that bottle and run with it. That way I know in the future
what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I've kind of found is a lot of times those sets don't have the names on them. And it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was lucky with this set. It has all the names on them.
And Cassie, it's not just the quote unquote older ones. I've noticed that with any of them that you buy, a lot of times if you buy them in sets, it just doesn't have a name. What is Debs, I feel stupid to ask this, but I'm assuming that's 20 pounds. I'm sure Rene can probably answer that question.
What?
Didn't you guys give up the European money or whatever it was and went back to pounds recently? Did they?
I don't know.
Yes, she did. Pounds. So yeah, because I knew that there was like a European Union currency or something. The euro. I think I did hear a while back that you guys had went away from that. I don't know what a pound comes up to in United States dollars. I know that our dollars are worth less than yours. But I mean, if that was $20 US for 20 stickles, I'd be all the way stinking over it.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I think that's more like maybe $30 US.
Yeah, so
I didn't know that you guys didn't have the euro. I thought you guys took the euro. Sorry, sweetie.
The stickle set that I bought is currently on Amazon for $26.
And how many's in there?
6.
That's crazy. Because let me see. You got the one that had the unicorn in it, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to look it up on Ranger because I'm just curious at this point. And that's rangerinc.com, RANGERINK.com. And right now, if you subscribe, you get 25% off your first order. If you can wait, because that popped up when I signed on. If you guys can wait, I would say wait and hold out because I think closer to Christmas, they'll throw a 40% offer up there. So that would be my thoughts. But, if you need something, I mean, even 25% off is going to be better because I'm about to do a search here to kind of tell you what their current prices are while she colors.
And I got those 6 for $12.
And that's not bad if you get them 25% off. Yeah. Okay, they have a 3-pack Valentine's Day stickle set right now for $5. That's 3 for $5. They're running $2.19 each off of rangerinc.com.
Nice.
Yes. So if you were to sign up like right now, you would get them for $2.19 each, and then you would get to take 25% off your entire purchase. But I can tell you that I did sign up at 40%. So eventually they'll offer that again. But that's going to be a situation where if you
Mm-hmm.
kind of want to do it, just click that link every day.
Yeah.
and then eventually something great's going to pop up. Here is a 3-pack. It is the Letter It Finishing Tools. It's one that comes with, it's by Ranger. It comes with 2 sets of stickles and 1 liquid pearl. If you're not familiar with liquid pearl, I do own some of those. And I could try to pull them out and show them to you on camera if you want to see them, just so you get an idea. But liquid pearl is basically exactly what it says. It dries very pearlescent. It is 3D and it raises. So if you do a dot, for example, as it dries, it is going to stay in that raised dot state. And it is very pearlescent, not glittery, pearl. And of course, the stickles, when they dry, they dry flat and glittery. But they do have those letter sets that they sell, which has 2 stickles and a liquid pearl. And those are running. Here's a set here that runs for $375. There's a set for $549. So that's 2 stickles and a liquid pearl.
As much cheaper.
Oh,
Janice, stickles are a glitter glue, and it can be used to enhance your coloring. For example, say he had wings, you could use stickles on his wings. You could use stickles on these flowers just to make them a little bit glittery. You could put stickles on this key just to make it glitter a little bit more.
Yeah, and I mean, let me grab my stickles. I mean, I'll find something and I'll do something real quick for it. Just because I'm in a mood.
Uh-oh. We're all in for it now. She's in a mood.
Oh boy.
Don't be so mean.
No, I didn't say anything mean. We're in for a good time. Yeah.
Well, somebody's going to say, no, I want to see the liquid pearls after I've already came back up here and sat down. And yeah, and Cassie, I have known that scrapbook sometimes is cheaper on the stickles, but you have to take into consideration what discount you're going to get from Ranger. Because at $2.19, I think the 25% off would be cheaper than $1.89. So you just kind of have to kind of play around with that a little bit.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because I think they were cheaper at Scrapbook when I got my coupon. And then I was like, whoa. Oh, yeah. Janice, let me tell you. Stickles. Okay, there's regular glitter glue and then there's stickles.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. You care if I split us again, Renee?
No, not at all. You can take up the whole screen. I'm all good.
Okay. So I've already done my video on these. So on these 2 top ones. So I'll do this. Okay. So let me see. This is stickles and it is, see, again, this one doesn't have a name on it. But I wrote it on here because I've compared it. This is actually thistle is what it's called, but it didn't have a name on it. So I did that. And I'm just going to kind of show this to you just kind of on this. And then I'll show you a couple of the clear ones just so you get an idea. But it's very, very thin point. And sometimes it can clog up. But if it clogs up, you can stick just a straight pin down in that and the clog will come right out. But the idea is just to kind of spread the stickles around on the area that you're coloring. When it dries, it's going to dry with a really pretty, shiny glitter. And as you see, this is kind of the fight. You see I'm putting a darker color on top of a lighter color because that's just kind of how I wanted to show you. When it dries, it's going to be very pretty, but it's just kind of a little more difficult. And then let me see glitter. I know I've got a unicorn somewhere because I know I bought one.
Yeah.
And I don't remember exactly what it looked like. I know Amazon had some on sale at one point, and I bought some then. I can't remember which one they had on sale, but it was. I'm trying to just kind of look now and see what I got because I know. Crap, I don't know what the name of this is, but this one's really pretty. I got this one on sale. And it's, as you see, it's not necessarily clear, but you see all that glitter in there?
Yeah.
And all the glitter is different colors. And I really like this one. It doesn't have the name on it, and I don't think I put one with a name on it in here.
And
but look at this.
One of the things that I actually bought after I bought my stickles because I didn't like moving it around that way, are these little rubber spatula type
Yeah, and you can do that
brushes.
too. But look,
And it moves it around quite nice.
I do want to show you guys this, just so you know. It is actually sprinkled sugar and frosted lace that I can't stand. And I'm about to show you why. Glisten. That's it, Cassie. That is Glisten. The one I just laid down is Glisten. That's the name of it. This is frosted lace, or this is sprinkled sugar, and I hate it. But since I've already showed this, I mean, I'll put it on top. It's like you really can't see anything. It makes it a little shiny. There's really not any glitter in there, in my opinion. When it dries, it has these little bitty specks in it that looks like sugar. So, I mean, I guess if you're coloring sugar cookies, it might be something cool to put on it. But that's literally how it dries, and I don't like that. And then this one is frosted lace. I don't like it either at all. I mean, to me, it's not glittery. It just looks like a glob of, I mean, it might be okay if you're doing like a snow picture and you want to just put some little globs of snow on top of something. I mean, I don't know.
Does it stay white like that, or is it dry, clear?
Yes. Even when it dries, it still has that white look to it, and I don't like it. Yeah, this one needs fixed. It's like I said, some of them you have to literally poke something down inside of it to get them going. This one's crystal if I can get it to go. And I do like crystal. Crystal's pretty. Yeah, crystal's very pretty. That's crystal.
Yeah, I like crystal much better than the other two.
Yeah, I like crystal.
Yeah, crystal's very pretty. And here's Twinkle. My question at this point, I'm like, where's my unicorn? I'm looking in here. I'm like, I know. Maybe unicorn was sold out when I bought mine. That one's Twinkle. And what you'll notice is it's just different colors of glitter.
Yeah.
That's inside of it. You know, each one just has a little bit of a different. Oh, here's Icicle. And this is why I really kind of like these. And it's a little bigger. It's pretty. But you literally have to like cut extra holes because the glitter is so stinking thick in Icicle that it's kind of hard to see. So I don't know that I'll like necessarily rebuy it. This one's Diamonds. I'm not even really trying to stay in the centers at this point. Just saying. Where's my, oh, here's Unicorn. I found it.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. So this is what Unicorn looks like.
Yep.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, they are super duper glittery.
Yep.
And that's Unicorn. And I agree, it is very cloudy looking. And like, for an example, this is just the Studio G. Like I said, at Michael's, these are $2. And this is just their clear. But I mean, this is the closest if you just want to be really budget friendly, because these are about twice as big. The Studio G is going to give you a decent amount of glitter, but it's still not as glittery. Here's the pink in Studio G. And it will like lay flat, you know, when it dries. But it's still not as glittery and pretty, in my opinion, as the stickles. To me, stickles are worth their weight in gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, if you don't, and I don't use them a lot, only when I have special little things. That's the red in Studio G. You know, I don't use them on everything, but I mean, if I've got something I really want to make look a little special, I love to pull out my stickles and just have fun with it.
I use them on fairy wings and stuff like that.
Exactly. And I mean, this will be better when it dries. But there you go now.
Wow.
And as it dries, it'll be even more glittery.
And speaking of dries, I didn't like them at first because I didn't know how to work them. You have to put that down and walk away. Don't touch them for hours because they'll.
And it really, you know, when she says hours, this is what I've noticed. Give it a few hours. If you put them on super thick, it's going to take longer to dry naturally. But if you don't put them on super duper thick, within maybe 3 hours, it's dry. But that's why you do it. That's the last thing you do to your picture.
Right.
Yeah.
And now I love.
You sold me on these. Now I have to get some.
Yeah, she got me in them too. But
I'm telling you, they're amazing.
Yep, they really are.
Yeah.
Pamela?
I kept hearing people talk about stickles.
Yeah.
So I searched one day. I'm like, what are stickles? And after I had a chance to really sit and read up on them, I'm like, oh, this is like the holy grail.
Holy grail.
And of course, I bought several that day because me and my whole full set syndrome, I read up and I'm like, oh, it looks like there's about 50 different colors.
Oh.
I must have all of them.
I bought as many as I could find in stock. Hey, Pamela. You came in on us at like 3 hours and 20 minutes. So good to see you. We're like, I don't know if we're getting drunk or wearing down.
I'm not drinking, so.
Just saying, I know what I'm doing.
I know that my husband is looking for food, so.
Uh-oh, have you still not made dinner? Are you serious?
Well, it's only 6:41.
You know, my husband thinks 9 p.m. So
Kim, we'll send you our
your stash or what? What do you want, Kim? What do you need? Kim said, send us our stash. I don't know exactly which stash.
I'm not sure which stash you want.
I'm not giving up my stickles. Sorry, babe. Pamela, you're fine, sweetie. We're gonna just chit chat until we just don't want to chit chat, and then we'll do whatever.
We're just here, you know. We're here for your entertainment.
Exactly. This has been more about just chilling out and
just hanging out. You know, this is what Bob's group does all the time. They just hang out and have a good time.
And I think that's a good idea. I mean, I don't want to do this all the time, you know, naturally, but I was thinking, no, sorry, love, I love you, but can't have my stickles.
Sorry, Kim.
They hang out and chat and sometimes talk about you know, printer stuff.
Sometimes.
Right. And you know, I'd like to do this maybe. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be once a week, but I mean once every 2 weeks, maybe even just once a month, but just to have a video that we're not, I mean, yeah, we're coloring or swatching or doing whatever we're
just
doing.
Hanging out. Yeah.
Whatever we're doing in our color world, but we're hanging out because at the end of the day, I mean, it's like I've told you guys earlier in the video, I don't have a lot of friends. So here's the truth of the matter. If Gary's at work, I am alone.
I'm lonely.
So I'm going to be sitting and coloring and staring at a TV, or I can sit here and color and chit chat with you guys. And I would much rather color and chit chat with you guys.
Yeah. TV's boring and depressing.
I don't know that I've ever heard of distress stickles.
That sounds interesting.
She said those are not as blingy, so I don't know. I've never heard of them. Which, and she said she bought them off of eBay. So I mean, if I were you, I would go to rangerink.com because I've never heard of distressed stickles. They do have distressed ink.
Yes, Pamela, we are discussing stickles.
Yep, we've been talking about stickles for a minute. We've talked about all kinds of stuff tonight.
We're discussing everything. Name something we haven't discussed, and we will discuss it.
Yeah, we'll discuss that too. Janice says when she first started coloring, I got some books with pictures on paper that is see-through, kind of like parchment paper.
Oh yeah.
Maybe. The stickles might be okay on that. I've encountered paper like that, and I'm going to be honest with you. If it's not double-sided, just throw some marker down and straight color and have a good time. Hi, Sydney.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Oh, I have. Go to apparently you haven't tried a dollar shop like us, Rene.
I don't go to dollar stores. People are there.
People
walk into a dollar store and go to their coloring book aisle. I mean, the Dollar Tree for $1 has some really, and you know, I'm going to be honest, some of their art's kind of cute. Now, granted, it's stock images, but still, it's kind of cute. But that's where you get that parchment paper at.
But there's people there.
Oh, and I don't know, those stained glass coloring books, let me tell you, I have seen some of those. There is a, what is that one called by Creative Haven? Rose Art Stain something. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, those stained glass ones are pretty nice.
Kim wants to talk about Pebbles chalk. I got some Pebbles chalk.
Me too.
Do.
Right here.
Oh my God, my poor dogs. Why are y'all barking?
Here you go.
Barking because I said, oh my, I got some Pebbles chalk.
Pearlescent Pebbles chalk. There you go.
I have the pearlescence. There we go. I do have the metallic. I think, no, maybe I don't have the metallics. I've seen them, Kim.
These are the jewel tone.
Yeah, those are the pearlescents. I like the pearlescents. God, they're wanting out again. My goodness. Let me see what I do have in Pebbles chalk. Go, guys. Goodness sake. We're going to play until the sun comes up, guys.
Uh-oh. It's a good thing tomorrow's Saturday.
Okay, I have the classics, the pearlescents. That's all I got. I got classics and pearlescents. But I mean, you really want my whole opinion, Kim? I mean, did I take center stage again?
Yeah.
I can give my opinion. I can't. And I'm not about spending buku's money. I mean, I'm really not, because I don't want you guys to think that I made a money, because I am, gosh darn not. But, I mean, I'm not. It's tough. I mean, we have a tough time. All right, this is the pearlescent pebble chalks. These are the pearlescent pan pastels. And this is what I'm just showing you this just so I can show you, because I loved the pearlescent, the pebbles. God, I loved them. When I first got them, I thought they were like heaven freaking sent. And I do like them. Do not get me wrong. For something super budget friendly that gives you a lot of different colors, go with the Pebbles chalk every day of the week. But I do want to kind of show you something. I think that's pretty much the same color. Okay. It comes with this cute little thing, and I bought my own of these. I mean, come on. Any of you people who are older than maybe 30 knows what this is. Okay. And it is not
a pom-pom holder.
Something that you hold pom-poms with. Okay. We know what this is. And I bought a really pretty one. I mean, I bought it off of eBay, and it's all glittery and shiny and pretty. Okay. Somebody comment that they know what this right here is called. For God's sakes, do it. I don't want to say, well, we're already not monetized, but I'm just curious if anybody else knows what it's called. But anyway.
Roach clip.
It's a roach clip. Dang right it is.
That is a tool for fastening your own bracelets.
Did you just ask that? What is a roach clip?
My husband says that is a tool to fasten your own bracelets.
Right, because that's what they sell. That's what they sell it on.
And Bob says, and what you do with it after that is none of my business.
That big fancy one I bought off of eBay, and it's gorgeous. The one I bought off of eBay, that is exactly what it was listed as, was a bracelet fastener.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, that ain't what that is.
Okay, so you bought one from my husband.
Okay, so you guys tell me, this pan pastel matches this, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what I was thinking too, because that was the one I was going to use. Okay.
I know this because I have both.
All right, so I just want to show you. I mean, it's on the same piece of paper. This is your Pebbles chalk. And this is the pigment. And like I said, on a budget, I dig these. I think it's a great value for the price. I mean, I really do. But that's what you get. Okay. Now, same color, pan pastels. I'm just going to grab another cute little pom-pom here from another color. on my bracelet fastener. I'm going to rub it just a little, and I'm going to put that down. Do you kind of see the difference in the pigmentation?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I was just going to actually do that.
And that's the only thing I can say. I feel like, and if you decide to add another color, I think that pans work better for that. Like if you want to take say this green and then kind of go here, I think they blend better, in my opinion. You know, that's just my opinion. Where if I were to grab the green from up here and put it on the pebbles, I don't think it's blending as good. But I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, to me, it blends easier with more pigmentation. But like I said, on a budget, these daggone pebble chalks, they are very, 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 very close in quality to the pan pastels. I don't think they have quite as much pigmentation with each pickup. You know, if you keep adding, you do get more pigmentation, and that's great. But I mean, you get 30 colors in these pebble chalks, which I think is amazing. And what are these? These are like maybe $15.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. And the pearlescents, how much is just the pearlescents in pans? They're like $30.
I don't know. My husband bought them for me for my birthday.
So I think it's about half price. So it is about half price between the two. So, you know, that comes down to your budget and what you can get. Because like I said, if you layer them on the pan pastels, you can still get the intensity of if you layer the pebbles chalk, you can still get the intensity of the pan pastels. But I do feel, in my opinion, that the pan pastels tend to blend a little better than the pebbles. But you know, if you're not blending those, it's not a big deal at all.
No.
So that's just my opinion. Yes, Pamela, I do believe the pan pastels are a little more pigmented. And let me speak on this pan pastels because I am so afraid somebody's going to fall for the crap I fell for. Oh my God. It's a trap, people. I swear, it's a trap. I do want to check out those metallics, Kim. I'm gonna have to get some because I don't have those. But I do have some metallic pans. I need to check those and pebbles too. But let me tell you something about pan pastels, just in case anybody that's watching this goes, "Oh, I want to go buy some of those tonight." Disclaimer, people. There is a very limited number of colors in pan pastels.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go on Amazon and type in pan pastels, they'll have you dropping $1,000 real quick and in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they do. Like, and I can't really do this with these because these are the pearlescents, so they're a little different. But just as an example, okay, this is just as an example. This pearlescent is pearlescent blue. So let me tell you, they would have like
You've got me on full screen, so nobody can see what you're doing.
Shoot. I forgot. Okay, so this is a pearlescent blue. Okay. In the pearlescent blue, and this is just an example because the pearlescents don't count. They got different names for the regular ones. But say pearlescent blue would be pearlescent tint or pearlescent blue tint. That means an extremely light, almost white, barely tinted, this color blue. Then you have like, and I forget exactly what they call them. Do you remember, Renee? It's like your standard ones.
Yeah.
Are those the paints? I think they're the paints. Isn't it like tints, paints, darks?
No, there's tints.
Oh,
shit. Oh, crap.
Tones, isn't it?
Tone. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
tint, tone, and shade.
And shade. Okay. So is tone the middle one?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you would have pearlescent blue tone. And I think the tone is called the painter's set. If you
Yeah,
look on Amazon, I think it's going to come up as a painter's set. That is this exact color blue. Then they have something that would be called pearlescent blue shade. That is this color blue with a little bit, whatever it takes to make this darker. So for every one of these colors, there is 3 sets. And I'm going to tell you what I personally suggest. I bought the tints and I thought that they were a joke. If you're using them for backgrounds, they're too stinking light. Too stinking light. If all you're going to use your pan pastels for is backgrounds, I would suggest the tones or quote unquote painters set, the pearlescents and the metallics. That's it. You don't need the rest of it. I mean, would you disagree, Renee?
I found that the metallics are not pigmented enough for a background.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, I haven't even used mine on that. I was just thinking color wise. So,
Yeah, they're very, very light.
Oh, then I might even skip that. Then I would probably say your pearlescents and your tones, quote unquote, painter.
Yeah.
Because when you get into shades, they start getting too dark for a background.
Well, if you're graduating, like I use when I do a dark shade, let's see if I can find that picture, if I threw it out or tossed it somewhere. For example, this picture, I used the light here, a tone here.
You can't see it.
Well, we need to. I'm working on getting you back, sweetie.
Okay.
There you go.
So I used a dark shade here, a tone here, and a basic here. Mm-hmm. So when you're doing a nighttime scene and you're graduating, it's good to use like all of my background is pan pastel in this picture, including the yellows into the light blues, into the dark blues, into the
Could you think of a way that somebody could accomplish that with like a smaller set using, say,
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, using like a darker color instead of that super duper duper dark blue or black or whatever it is you got at the bottom and going into a lighter blue. Could they not use just, I don't know, whatever darker color they had, take it into another shade and kind of blend those together using the blender?
No, because the blender will blend those 2 colors together by adding a white to lighten the color on top. Like,
okay.
For example, if I'm going from this light blue into this dark blue and I want it to blend seamlessly together, which I did, I would put down a layer of the blender, which I did, which makes this edge lighter.
Right. Okay. I mean, me personally, to save money, I just think if you're starting out with pan pastels, you don't necessarily have to have the whole set.
No, absolutely.
And definitely, oh my God, definitely do not fall for Amazon's tricks.
If you're going to do,
there you go. That's the trick I'm talking about. But she's gonna say it's a good thing. I'm gonna say yeah, it's not.
Well, the reason why I bought this set in particular, because it's a landscape set, it gives me all of my background colors. It doesn't have a lot of shades. It has a lot of the tints and the regular colors.
Right. And this is the only thing that I found with those sets. And it's almost, to me, it's almost like a gimmick Amazon throws out, because if you just go on Amazon, they don't tell you this, that you're getting a few tints in there. You're getting a few, I guess the painters or shades or whatever in there. And it's kind of a mix. And if you turn around and buy it, like that's landscape, I think is what she showed.
Yeah.
If you buy the landscape, don't fall for it. Like, don't go, oh, I want the landscape, and then go, oh, I want the floral too. Let me assure you, you're going to start getting mixes in there.
Yeah, because you're going to end up with a lot of the same colors if you get landscape and garden.
Exactly.
You're going to get a lot of the same colors. You got to look at the colors in the back. Like when I bought this set, I bought it because I knew I was going to use this color. I was going to use this color. I was going to use this color and this color and this color and this color. I went through and I made sure that these were all colors that I was going to use. and then I waited for it to come on sale, really cheap. Like this whole set regularly is something like $80.
Yeah, it's like $85, I think.
And I got it with a discount code as from Groupon, as well as on sale. And I used my points from my credit card, and I got them for $15.
Yeah, and that's amazing.
So, you know, I made sure that I was buying them to use them, that the colors that were there were something that I was going to use often.
Yeah, and me personally, you guys know me, I'm a full set syndrome kind of girl. I want to have every stinking color. So I could never afford, because literally whatever colors they come in, I think it's 12 colors, something like that.
Yeah, something like, well, the box set comes in 20.
Is there, maybe there is 20 colors. I think you're right. I think maybe there's 20 total colors. Well, you get a 20 set of what they call, like I said, tints, a 20 set of, thought they were called painter. I mean, I'm not sure. And then they have the 20 set of darker shade.
Mm-hmm.
And so that makes 60, but they're the exact same color, just in different tones. Yeah. And then separate from that, you have your metallics and your pearlescents. And to answer, yes, you do have to use a fixative on these, sort of, kind of. I don't use fixatives generally, but most books that I color in are single-sided pages, so I don't care if it gets on the back of the next page. So I'm just kind of like, whatever. If it looks good when I'm finished coloring, I'm happy. But if you use a fixative over it, it will make it not, because, I mean,
it'll prolong it.
Well, I'm going to switch you again, Renee. My goodness. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Like, you see, it's still there. So it's really hard. See that? It's really hard to get the color off a page once it's there. They're very, very pigmented. Both sets, the pebbles as well as the other. They're very pigmented. So yeah, some of it comes off. You know, it will. But if it's a single-sided image in a coloring book, I'm just not, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm not into spending that stinking extra money for a fixative if I don't necessarily need it. But if you want to stay pretty vibrant, whatever, yeah. And I've heard a lot of people say that hairspray will work.
It does. It works good.
Yeah, that's probably your cheapest fixative, is just spray it with some hairspray and walk away.
One of the reasons why I use fixative is because once you put your pastel down, especially if you're doing a night scene and you want to put down the stars on top of it, you don't want to put down the stars first, you want to put those down second. You would put the fixative on it, otherwise you will rub that pastel off when adding your stars and whatnot.
Right, and somebody, I don't know, I'm just going to try this because I'm stinking curious. I'm taking over again.
That's fine. Take over.
All right. They said something about erasing pastels. I don't know. I've never tried to erase pastels, but you know what?
I can do it.
Holy Moses.
Yeah, and if you rub your hand across that a few times, it'll do the same thing.
Oh, no. I've never seen it do that good.
When you're coloring, it will wear it right off.
There you go. So, yeah, if you make a mistake with a pastel, erase it.
Yep.
But not after it fixes it. Once it's fixed, it won't.
I do it all the time.
If you use a fixative, you might be stuck.
Yeah, no, I do it all the time. Like, for example, when I have showed the coloring group before, is when I do a background and I get the pastel on the crayon on the area that I've colored, I'll use a eraser like this and pull that pastel right off of that crayon because it won't stick. Right. And then I'll spray it with the fixative.
Gotcha.
And you can use hairspray. Just be sure it's aerosol, not pump.
Yes.
Right. It needs to be in an aerosol spray can.
Yeah, because that's all I ever use. Because of my birds, I can't use anything toxic around them. So.
Yeah. I spray my fixative outside in the yard. So.
Which would be, that'd be the best.
Because of the sugar gliders and the dog, I don't want to spray that in the house.
Boy, that's almost done.
What's almost done?
So pretty.
I'm starting to clean up my artistic mess.
Oh, is there a mess? Where?
Oh yeah, we're just chatting while I clean up my artistic mess at this point.
There is no such thing as a mess.
No.
Well, I looked at the clock and realized how late it was getting, and I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and start cleaning up my mess. Because the way I set up my recording area is I went to Walmart and I was like, this is crazy. Because I was trying to figure out a way to really sit and really, benefit from, coloring or whatever on camera. So I bought a 4-foot, one of those fold out tables that you get for like picnics and stuff. So that's what I'm using for my, I've got my regular desk and I got that 4-foot desk coming out. It makes like an L-shaped desk. So it makes it so comfortable to sit in color and to be able to record because I can keep my laptop to my right or to my left. And then I have to have my Chromebook to control my camera. And then I got my camera. It just makes it so much easier. But it's just such a pain in the rear to clear up or to clean up every time I finish filming. Don't laugh at me.
We're laughing at you.
No.
We're laughing with you.
Oh, I'm not laughing.
Not me, I'm laughing at her.
Well, if you're not laughing, then screw it. We're laughing at you.
Come over.
It was a great idea when I sent you a picture and said, hey, look
It is. It's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, it really is.
And if I didn't have an L-shaped desk,
water marker pulled out. So I'm just kind of putting up water markers while you guys are doing your little thing.
and if I didn't have an L-shaped desk, I would have thought of the same thing.
Yeah, because it blocks my door, my back door that the dogs come in and out. But I can at least get around to open the door if the dogs are there. It's just I have to put the thing away when I finish filming. Just the pull up part.
Okay.
See, I'm having so much fun with all you guys tonight because for the first time you've gotten a glimpse into what we do in our little admin Facebook group meetings. This is basically what we do.
This is basically it. Yeah.
We talk about whatever's going on in the Facebook group and a whole bunch of this.
Yeah, the Facebook group pretty much is done within 5 or 6 minutes. The rest of it is, us talking about this.
Yep.
We have a blast with each other though, and that's why I was like, let's stream, let's just chit chat and be ourselves because we've only had like one person say, "What the heck?" and even they were like, "I said laugh out loud." But I think this is a great get to know you kind of thing.
Yeah. Most people
I
don't.
assure you, I am 100% certified crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say most people don't want to know my crazy.
I just lost connection with my camera again, but we're still in stream, and I don't plan on going back on camera. I'm not restarting that camera again.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
Yeah, fine.
You saw how long it took me the last time?
I'm not starting mine either. Oh, I don't have one.
Oh, you do. Just let me know the button.
I don't have a camera. No.
Oh, that did not sound good.
No, this stupid chair's got wheels and it decided to roll before I sat my rear end in it.
Well, as long as you didn't hit the floor.
No, I hit the edge of the chair.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Yes, I'm fine. It's just driving me crazy because I'm like, why did my camera stop? So now, of course, I got to fix it. I think it may have just powered down because it was like it's been so stinking long.
Yeah, she hasn't moved me in a while, so I'm just going to go to sleep.
It's
Your camera's like your husband. It's bedtime.
That is actually Renee's picture that she's coloring. I'm just kind of managing the stream at this point. I swatched some pens that I had got recently, so that's actually her coloring.
No.
Oh, the chat got so quiet. Well, we don't. You know good and well. That's right.
They all ran away.
Everybody ran.
We've been talking to ourselves for the past 45 minutes.
Right?
No.
It's all right. I talk to myself anyway.
All
I
right.
talk to myself quite frequently.
Well, that's as far as I'm going to go with that. I've got to do the background, but I'll be doing that in pastel. So
Actually, it looks really good.
It does. Holy moly.
yay, I finished it.
Awesome. I cannot believe we've been streaming for 4 hours.
Worrying about your hungry hubby. Janice is worried.
I love it. Janice is worried about your hungry hubby. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I assure you, Janice, he's a big boy. He does know how to cook.
Yeah, he's just not allowed in my kitchen, so he's probably
That's terrible. Well, I haven't seen him pop up yet and go, excuse me, a dinner, because he's been here in the chat too.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's only
It is
7:10.
Oh.
It's only 7:10 here, and I think he set an alarm for the pizza. So I
Well,
think it's
happy tomorrow, Debs.
Oh my gosh.
How's the day? I mean, let me know. Give me a heads up. Do I just need to stay in bed in the morning, or are we doing okay? Always kind of worry about that. It is actually a 10:11 p.m. In Georgia, United States.
yeah, no, it's only 7:11 in Oregon.
And you know what? Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about the chat too, sweetie, because I kind of, I'll do whatever I'm doing and then I'll look at the chat. Do whatever I'm doing and try to look at the chat. It's a constant catch-up game, but it's cool.
Yeah. I try to watch both at once, and sometimes it's just impossible. I can color and chat at the same time. Can't color and watch.
Still here, or have we lost Hillary? Hillary, baby, are you passed out on your porch?
Yeah, she's fallen off the deck.
Oh, it's been a long time since we heard from Hillary. I hope she's okay.
She fell off the deck.
I think she said she had to leave.
Yeah, I think she did a little earlier.
Yeah, I just noticed we hadn't heard from Hillary in a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, she did. She went. Yeah. Tito's. She said Tito's got the best of me. Have a great night. See you soon. Okay, so she hopefully made it back into her house from her dad.
Yeah. She called an Uber.
Called an Uber to go in her house.
That's what I asked earlier. Do I need to call an Uber to get you back into your home?
Yep, tuck her in bed. Watch out for those Uber drivers.
It's actually 9:10 where Deb is too, honey.
Yeah.
And it's even earlier than that where Renee's at. It makes me sick.
Yeah, it's nice and early where I am. I get to go to bed at a normal time.
What is it, 7 o'clock now?
7:13, yeah.
Oh man.
So early.
7:15. It's about drinking time, isn't it?
Right? It's like all of us are like, oh, Tito's got the best of me. And Renee's like, dang, it's time to make a drink.
Yep.
It's
so that only took me 8 hours.
Okay. Oh man. Beautiful.
And I took a couple of breaks.
Kathy Dilly sent us $20. Thank you so much.
And not a single one of them has the cores come up on it, like the wood come up on the cores. None of them broke. So I'm quite impressed with this artist grade set. They're soft. None of them broke. I can sharpen them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I think the artist grade set is definitely the better of the two.
I agreed.
The 172 set went down okay.
That's Michael Jackson, guys, by the way. Every time I see that, I can't. That's all I see is Michael Jackson.
It's a vampire.
Oh, I see Michael Jackson. It's like Thriller.
Yeah, that's true. With the red jacket, yeah.
Exactly.
But one of the things that I did find is in the reds is one of the colors that it came up a lot. The wood came up to the end of the pencil a lot, and it actually scratched the page.
Oh.
Same with the black and the blue. Like my black is only this long now.
Oh, my.
And just from doing this picture.
Oh.
And these bats aren't pure black. There's blues, there's grays, there's purples, and some blacks in there.
Man.
You know, and the black and the dark blue that I used in his hair are pretty much useless now.
Oh.
So, and I haven't had a single problem sharpening any of these artist grades, and I've done an entire picture. My black is still a good proper length.
Yeah.
You know, and I did more black on this bird than I did on this picture, so. But that's for the comparison of the two that I'm going to do an update video for. That's why I was doing those. So, because I wanted to do an update video of an actual coloring comparison other than a swatch sheet, because swatch sheets you don't always know, you can't always tell the differences between them. Right, Donna?
Right.
Donna. The pencils are the Shuttle Art Artist Grade 80 set. And the other ones, the ones that I did Michael Jackson, quote unquote, is the basic 172 set of the Shuttle Art. And I had some major problems sharpening the 172 set. No, we don't post on Instagram. We do have our Facebook group that we post most of our pictures, that we post our pictures in. And that Facebook group is the Cozy Coloring Corner at Coloritaville.
Yeah, I wish. I mean, I do have an Instagram that's titled Color with Donna, but I don't post to it.
Donna fell out of her chair.
I did not fall out of my chair. I wanted to use the posse.
Oh, she ran away.
Screaming for 4 hours. Kim, those are the Shuttle Artist pencils.
Yep.
80 count, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, they're an 80 count. When Donna was playing with the stickles, this is what I was talking about with as a rubber spatula.
Oh.
And there's 5 of them. They come in all different angles, including just a pinpoint. And this is what I use to spread the stickles when I use them.
Honey, if you're not on Facebook, what I would suggest to do, if you want to just kind of stay informed of anything, go on over to, if you look in the description, you'll have to wait. I mean, go to an older video, like a video from a couple days ago, or wait till this one actually uploads. It's going to take a while because even a live stream, they're going to check it and do all this stuff. So a 4-hour live stream, it's probably going to be tomorrow before it's actually up and live.
Yeah, check one of the other videos.
Yeah, just go pull up another video when we're off. But if you look on there, it'll have a website address. Go ahead, visit that website, sign up for the newsletter, because that way, once we do kind of get a newsletter up, at least you'll have an idea what's going on. Because I can't promise that I'm going to upload to Instagram. And truthfully, the only thing you're going to see on Instagram is our personal colored photos and, things like that. So we're just kind of running the group and on Facebook, sharing those things there. We do have a page on Facebook. On Facebook. It is separate to the group. It is actually facebook.com/Coloritaville. and it is a coupons and deals group. And in that, we list any coupons, lightning deals, things like that, that people need to be like, oh, pay attention to this, just to kind of give you guys a heads up that these things are going on. You know, if we find a really good deal on something, we post it there. That way we're not constantly flooding the group with that kind of stuff. If I find a super deal, like the other day, there was 168 set of markers, and it came out to like, what was it? It was less than 40 bucks, I think.
Some odd dollars, yeah.
It was crazy cheap for 168 markers. That I actually pushed to the group too. But other than that, I generally keep it inside of the page. And then, of course, we have the website. And if we get that, I really want to get eventually. I mean, I'm hoping within the next couple months, we'll be able to have that newsletter up and running that just says, hey, kind of here we are. And I want to use that as an opportunity to thank our sponsors, like the people who have been so generous to donate to us today, just to kind of, you know, give a shout out to them and a thank you, to let them know just how important they really are to us, and kind of like share what we've done with those donations, and of course any color alongs that we're doing or anything like that. That way it's just all kind of like rolled up into a newsletter. That way you see the Facebook group as well as the YouTube channel all rolled up into one. But yeah, I mean, I would like to be on Instagram, but I mean, gosh, that's crazy. I mean, I don't think I can manage the group, the page, YouTube, and Instagram. That's just, I can't do it. I don't know about you, but Renee, but I don't think I can.
No, what we have is plenty enough, I think.
It's private.
We've got the coupon page, we've got the Facebook page, we've got the YouTube, we've got the newsletter. I think that's as much as we can do.
Right. And I wanted to get the newsletter set up because, it's just like people can go ahead and start signing up for that. And then when we start pushing the newsletter out, they're able to see that. And, if you've made it okay for us to have your email address, and, we're never going to sell it or anything like that ever, because I know how ticked off I get at that kind of stuff. So, if you give us your email address, it is just for us. I'm never going to give that to anybody else. And I really hope the company we're working through wouldn't do that either. I mean, they've promised they don't, but
absolutely,
that would really make me mad if I found that out. But we could come in then and say, we could send you an email, because like in this, we had to post on Facebook, we had to post it to the message group, but we could send out an email that says, hey, at 5:30 p.m. we're going live. So it would be easier to like pass information that way. Because I know myself, I check my email a lot more often than I look at Facebook messages or any of that kind of stuff.
Kim, if you can drop a link in the comments to those pencils, I'll take a look at them. I didn't know they had a third set, so I will take a look at them if you want to drop a link to them.
You talking about the Sergeant Art Supremes?
Yeah.
That's not what you've got. You've got something.
No, different. I know. That's what I'm saying. If you want to drop a link to the Sergeant Art Supremes.
But that's not a third set, aren't you? What are you?
I have two different sets. Neither one of them are Sergeant Art Supremes.
What do you got?
I have the Sergeant Art Artist Blends and...
Okay. No, I didn't realize, for whatever reason, Sergeant Art left my mind for a minute. Okay, you're good. I have heard of the Sergeant Art Supremes, and I have heard they are amazing. I have heard that too. I don't have them, but
and I don't have them, so or haven't heard of them. So if you want to drop a link in the comments, in the comments itself, down below the stream when it's all done, that would be cool.
Yeah, or even message me on Facebook, sweetheart, and I'll send them over to Renee. That's fine.
And this one here, they're not makeup brushes. What they are is they are clay spatulas. They're for working with small amounts of artist clay. This one, however, is a makeup brush.
Sorry, I see. What's a makeup brush? I had to let the puppies in.
That's a makeup brush.
Oh yeah, that's a makeup brush. What are you using that for? Like
Dusting off
or just dust?
To dust off the pencil dust and eraser dust and that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Instead of using my big brush when I don't have big things to do.
That's a big brush.
That's
You
my
guys
big
are awesome. All of you are awesome.
But I am actually going to jump off. I do thank you all so much for joining us, and I've knocked my camera over. Sorry about that. So I do thank you all for joining us, and I say good night to you. I will see you tomorrow morning for our color and chat. And if you have not watched my post of markers, pens, oh my, watch it. There is a special surprise in there, and that sort of thing.
All right, hang back, Renee, just a second.
Sure.
All right, we are all going to sign off for the night. I have had a wonderful time tonight, 4 hours with all of you guys, and it's just been wonderful. Thank you to everyone who donated to the channel tonight. We are going to talk about how we will use that money for the channel, and yeah, it's appreciated way beyond measure.
Absolutely.
You guys have a wonderful night, and until next time, peace, love, and happy coloring. Bye, guys. Love you all.
All right. Bye-bye.